Hello, hello. I'm nice and washed out. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we're live. Let's try out something brand new again. Still managing to do a decent amount of that in any case. How's it going, Emo Lux? Greetings, Anva. Hopefully the audio's a little bit better. Like, it's gonna usually be a gradual process, as it ever is, but at each space has a little bit of different needs or whatever, but tilting the microphone a different way, changing the position of some background panels and stuff seem to have reduced the little bit of echo effect, so yeah, hopefully that is just, you know, gradually getting better in the new space and all here. Cool. Let's try out some Heroes Against Time. It's released like three weeks ago, something like that. Recently, anyway. And is relatively unknown, but everyone who's rated it has liked it so far. So let's take a look. See if we're going to also be one of those people that like it. Okay. Get pallets. Alright, so it's basically Downwell, is what we're saying. Well, I don't know, these pallets look like they might be sensible. Although Downwell started with sensible pallets too. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these down here potentially sketch, but presumably none of those properly bleed the eyes. Just any time you got the swappable color palettes like that, just makes me think of Downwell and I can't even remember the name of the ultimate eye bleed palette in Downwell, but it was like bright white and magenta or something. It was, I mean, especially because you're normally contrasting it with the default, which is going to be like black and red, or maybe you could switch on that to be like a black and green or something like that. So then switching that black to a pure bright white and pairing that with like magenta or something is just pure eye bleed. Well, we have to unlock them, you see, Anwar. We don't have any of the other palettes yet. All right, we have awoken. We heal 3 HP when we visit an event tile, apparently. Okay, this is our starting, okay, our character. We can't choose any of the other ones. Alright, well, I guess I will choose Hero. We can go to a some sort of battle tile or an event tile or a smiley face after that. And let's go to Stonehenge. We can dig. I mean, dig relic, dig. We're gonna spread this fog awfully soon. I need to be a captain. Oh. Is the fog already spreading on top of me? Is this immediately a disaster? Probably. I'm gonna find out. Okay. Well, when I said disaster, I actually expected it to be a little bit less of a disaster than that. But, you know, it's perfect. Perfect. Get that out of the way. Your party was lost in the forest. Perhaps in time another will rise to the challenge. Staying near the fog is dangerous. I can click that. Read character abilities carefully to build better teams. All right. Well, maybe we go to the fight this time. They aren't lit up in the spaces we can go this time. I mean, I can also dig once, but that's way less exciting. I didn't even get to figure out what the captain thing means. Hello, Super Robot. Welcome in. We got ourselves a slime. So. Alright, so we get 2 supplies for our victory. Well, we saw in our on the map that we saw for like 2 seconds before immediately breathing in the delicious fog, the smiley faces seemed more common, so let's try the exclamation mark. Strange grove. You enter a strange-looking grove where it feels like the air is standing still. Upon closer inspection, it seems the trees are covered in magic runes. Well, better take a nap then. You rest within the strange grove. You feel your wounds heal, but you lose your perception of time in the process, and leave the strange place feeling dizzy. So we healed up and the fog... Oh, no, that's the path we've taken. Okay, so I thought, yes. Made the fog go 1 turn sooner. Alright, give me a smiley face. We got a Swordmancer. Gains attack when we deal damage. I mean, that much attack compared to that much attack seems pretty great. Can I rearrange order? I don't know if it matters. Enemies might attack randomly or something anyway, but... Alright. Ice Mage. Is there any reason not to recruit? Presumably we have 3 slots. We could probably replace if we get more past this. Gains attack when the fog is delayed. Interesting. Number big indeed. Cheers, Mezzo. Thank you, as always, for number big. What was your... Just heal 3 when you visit an event tile. I see. So presumably the exclamation mark that healed me even more, but you know. We'll just keep zigzagging through a bunch of recruits, I guess. Paladin. Gains max HP when he heal. The thing about this hero is this attack number is a 1. Oh, I can't kick the hero, damn it. Well, I wanted to just, like, you're the legendary destined hero. No, not anymore. Get out of here. Not welcome here. In that case, that sounds probably worse. It might be this comparable to Ice Mage right now. Neither of them have any synergy at present, it would seem, but... Alright, invent me. Oh, we've got a spellcaster ally so we can study the magic ruins now. Okay, cool. All spellcasters gain 4 attack. Alright, well we made the... Well, the paladin might be a spellcaster too, I'm not sure. It may not have mattered anyway, but... Alright, more events. You slowly descend into a bog filled with poisonous vapor. Alright, we can just eat 2 damage. Delicious poison marsh. Alright. Well, now we're a little further away from the fog. Do we want to dig relic dig? Let's dig. Okay, this is... Oh, my supplies is 0, so yeah, maybe... I mean, we can see if we... well, it's flashing a skull here, so quite plausible that is insta-death too, but let's go ahead and dig relic dig here, I think. So I could heal 2 for one more dig. Like, that's fine. Like, we're moderately ahead of the fog at present. But that was a fun start. So it's like I was kind of assuming like relevant health loss or a tough fight you had to run from or something, but nope, it's to death in the fog. The food clock's not messing around. Well, I guess supplies is closer to the food clock, but you know, just gotta bring in that old roguelike terminology. You could have more than one food clock. So, why did you actually, because we haven't dealt damage since I got the sword. Oh, the Swordmancer's a spellcaster too, I guess. Nice. Okay. Alright, I'll get my 2 heal. So their HP's the same, but I didn't actually see. I assume this was 11 and now is 13. Presumably. Alright, more events. You cross a magical barrier made out of crumbling enchanted stone. Fog delayed a turn. So boom, more attack for my Ice Mage. Alright, well, we've got loads of attack now. Let's, yeah. Just get wrecked, slime. Hello, Squirrelin. Well, we've already died, so it's that at least. Hello, Banana. The Zot clock. Like the 2 characters we have already been super boosted, so more recruiting seems somewhat questionable. Just give me a pile of supplies, dig up to the thing, sure. Lake. You come across a beautiful, serene lake in the woods, where stars in the night sky perfectly reflect into the calm waters. If you have a few spare supplies, perhaps this is the perfect time for a cozy bonfire, which will let you rest and heal. Wait, what's that in the water? Indeed, it appears there's someone emerging from the mirror-like waters of the lake, slowly approaching you. She steps out with a courtly bow, hands your hero a magic sword. Got ladies and lakes just chucking swords at people. I'm not complaining. Well, we've still got 10 supplies, so I don't particularly need to dig. Let's do more events, I suppose. What's that in the water? Alright, we're dual wielding magic swords now. Perfect. Alright, we got an owlbear, but I've got enough attack to one-shot this too, right? Yeah, great. We've got 33 attack up in here. Pretty good. I mean, do we want to hit another recruitment? Like, the HP is very low, and I'm also curious if we've got any sort of auto-battler shenanigans of like getting a second Ice Mage to upgrade our existing Ice Mage or anything like that. But how did I die? We breathed in this delicious fog by moving to one of these dig sites as our first step and digging 3 times, and the fog immediately killed us. I'm just gonna keep digging. See, I don't know what we didn't get to figure out what Captain does. Is that anything in addition to the 5x HP? I mean, 5x HP is pretty great anyway. We can get loads of supplies if we got time here, which we mostly do, so... It'll be fine, right? Just get all of the supplies. All of the supplies. We got 37 supplies now. Vines. Thick vines appear further ahead, blocking your path through the woods. Sword ally, cut the vines. Saving precious time. Alright. One shot this owlbear. One shot this owlbear. We're not exactly looking to dig more necessarily. Yeah, that might be Advar. The captain gets 5 max HP. That would make sense. I mean, like, I don't particularly want to dig, so I guess we'll just see healer. I mean, well, it unlocks the character for whatever that matters, I suppose. Possibly you could start with any of these. Probably just don't dig, because getting down to the 5 attack is pretty deep here. And we've got 38 supplies and we need no healing. Alright. Rune Guard. Delays Fog would heal. Okay, we've got a Wyvern. I've got about that much attack. Not quite, huh? We eat 8 damage, but it's spread out, so I don't know if individuals die unless we lose all of our HP, so... Alright. Vines. Cut through. Bard. Every party member gains 1 attack when you enter combat. Oh, and right, when we visit events, we gain 3 HP because of the hero ability. Hut. You are welcomed to a strange hut in the woods by a white-haired woman. She stirs a big iron cauldron with a wooden spoon. Will you sip of my brew? It will strengthen your body and spirit. But in return, I want a large pile of supplies. She cackles maniacally. 10? Yeah, easy. Take a sip for the brew. It's bitter. Each party member gains 2 max HP. I could do it again. Yep, doing it again. Okay. Now we've got 30 total HP. Just cruising. Yeah, let's get the 4 attack. We might go all the way. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 7. That's fine-ish, right? We want to do at least that. Yeah, Jimmy. Alright, now we got enough to one-shot the Wyverns. Rogue. Gains attacks when you visit a ruin. Okay, so that's the official name of our dig sets. Their attack would be pretty high right now too. How soon do we think until the enemy gets upgraded? I mean, we got room to take damage anyway. Oh, I see. We're getting close to a top edge, so we're getting fairly close to our destination, presumably. Be more event. Cut the VODs. Alright, just more wyvern action. Cut them down and dig. These should be identical. Unless I wanted to backtrack or something. Backtracking seems pretty sus for the most part. Alright. Dig, 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 dig. I've already got 42 supplies, so I probably don't need to spend 2 fog to get more supplies here. Unless there's something for, like, ending with over 50 supplies or something. Maybe, maybe. It's like, it feels like that's something that easily could be a thing. Clearly I should have sipped even more on that delicious brawn. Alright, well you gotta dig. In case having excess time matters, I guess I'm not going to spend more here. The Time God! I see. We appear to be out of time. So we could backtrack more, get in more fights, get our stats up higher and such. Interesting. So our proposed situation... The tree's looking at me, there's an eye here. Is to get beefy here. All right. But now we can start with most of these if we want. Enter combat. So a little clumsy out the gate. I wonder if Bard can have some auto-lose spots at the beginning. So we're missing some sort of berserker, some sort of wizardy... Oh, we've actually seen most of them, okay. Try to set up heal shenanigans and get really beefy. That's only when you enter combat, though, not like each turn or anything. So Rogue or Bard feel the most promising, maybe Swordmancer. We just had the Swordmancer though, so let's go either. Let's go Bard. Okay, we are not surrounded by like combat tiles to start. I was like, I mean, we have the flee option, I guess. We've not pressed the flee button. So yeah, let's get ourselves some friends. I mean, I don't think you're the friend I want, but I don't currently see any reason not to just take you anyway. There's the Berserker. Gains attack when we suffer damage. Event or just immediately replace... I mean, the Healer Berserker is a bit of a combo, sort of. It's like, we almost like want to decide what we're doing from about here, to some extent, huh? Like, that's just... Since, we attack first... I mean... If you get enough HP, you can do differently and not necessarily be set up to, like, just kind of one-shot the enemies like we were last run. But none of these are gaining HP naturally. So mostly this feels like kind of slow scaling in a way that isn't really gonna work super well for me. I'm gonna look to replace the healer immediately, although you are not better for our purposes. You're even worse than the healer. I mean, I can replace the Berserker with you. And, oh, I wonder if that counts if, you don't actually heal, like if you're at max HP or not. Like, I can try to do that. You do still heal at max HP. Cool. That's got some potential then. So yeah, this is 5 turns. So either direction, I mean, I could actually go event combat here. Like, if we're running this, we need to hit combats constantly. All right, eat some damage. And combats give us supplies too. Was that just showing that we got supplies? Like, there's this exclamation mark on screen over there. Like, maybe this works. There's this option. It's not too late to swap. So yeah, we'll try one of our healer builds here, I suppose. I'm still a little dubious, but like there's enough promise this might work. But do we want to just be getting a bunch of HP, or do we want to keep delaying the farm? Those are pretty close in value, probably. Clearly, I could do a exact analysis of how much stats I can expect to gain from one fog unit after having played one failed run, right? All right, let's try the fog delay. We'll stick with the Ruin Guard. Looking at the exclamation too. Like, I kind of want to loop down and around here, probably. So, let me take a hit. That's fine. And each of those, we're gaining more supplies. And presumably these are heals, but they don't go anywhere. So that would actually be a little cute. Like, you could have the Rune Guard and the Paladin and try to get just abuse dig site healing and stuff. Could be interesting. This seems bad enough. I maybe shouldn't bother. Like, this would be nice if there was something, like, really good at the end, right? Because then we could get these heals for free with the delayed fog. But now I'm just deciding, like, with this setup, we want to backtrack a lot more, and now we know some premise of our timing and stuff. I don't really want to just hit another recruit spot. Alright, let's go down. So it gives me 1 fog for 3 supplies. I think our current amount of supplies is not enough that is correct. So this is better than the other. We might hit a time delay or something here. We don't have a sword wielder this time. We were hoping to see more combats over here, but so do we dig now where it's passable, or do we hope this one's better? Let's hope that one's better, and the spacing's a little bit better too. I'm gonna go around the fog. No S word. Yeah. We do have to avoid the combat if we take the 7. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, once again, you've got that synergy there, too. Alright. Get in another fight. Alright, do I loop around here, or do I just go straight into the fight? You can see that either way. Like, just thinking, like, so what's good in our events? Like, how good are events that we've seen so far? They are okay. They're worse than fights for me right now. Are we double digging, or are we eventing here? Hello, Speed Frog. That's just straight up normal supplies. Is fine. It's not quite what I'm looking for, but no. Okay, well that's the same thing but goes up to 7, which is actually a fair bit better, to be fair. Alright. Got loads of money now. Alright, we can sip. Sip. Like, each of these is one more turn to fight the Time God. I was kind of curious if we sipped that many times if something different would happen. I could potentially do one more. I'll do one more. Fine. We are sip lords up in here. Spend all of that hard-earned supply action. Yeah. Dig. 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 And presumably there's no benefit or downside, so that means there might be a benefit for a total number of digs in a run or something, so we'll do that. Ahead of you is a sword, lodged firmly in a piece of rock. Something seems strange, perhaps even magical about this sword. Break it off! While you can't pull the sword from the stone, perhaps you can still use it somehow. Using your strength, you successfully break it off from the stone. The broken sword, now a shiv, has a duller shine, but still seems dangerous. You get a little bit of attack anyway, okay. How dangerous is it, like, and how important is it for me to hit as many fights as possible? I mean, fights are good. We net supplies and attack from every fight. And it cost us 0 fog, so yeah, let's go down and circle through all the fights, I think. Okay. Getting 2 more attack, that's fine. Probably just move into the next fight. Yeah, it's possible Time Lord scales with the fog situation in some fact. Like, if you rush towards them, they might be weaker, but they seemed... Number-wise, they read like a pretty static entity to me, right? 999 health, 5 attack. It doesn't mean it is necessarily, like the attack could depend on how far the fog spread or something like that, but that's how it read to me. 34 supplies. Like, dig sites have more potential than events do. Let's do the dig site, okay. Yeah. Dig. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Can we do it? We got 1, 2, 3. Maybe not. Yeah, we can only afford 6, right? So we couldn't get the 8 HP. So 1, 2, 3 and it spreads. 1, 2, 3, 4 and it spreads. Do we do both? Probably. Fights are really, really good. I'll probably hit this and loop back to this one. Unless this links to another fight too, in which might complicate things. that's actually probably still fine. Yeah, let's hit that and still plan on looping back here, I think. What about this now? I mean, potentially it loops back like that, which is pretty likely to hit some bad tiles, but... Hello, Miss Yakumo. Thorns. The undergrowth on one side of your path has been replaced by bushes menacing with thick, sharp thorns. However, deep within the dangerous brambles is a cluster of shiny berries, which could replenish your supplies. Oh, we've got an armored ally. Yeah. You successfully move through the vines with ease, fully protected from the spiked plants with your armor. Picking the berries, you manage to amass quite a large amount before heading back. I don't know if 4 is quite a large amount. It's an amount. I mean, I guess it's as many as you get for defeating a wyvern, but, you know. Look, when we can dig relic dig this kind of supplies. I've already got 40. I guess I'm just hoping for another old witch to give a bunch of supplies to. Maybe there's some other way to spend supplies. But I mean, that's a pretty good deal, so we'll do it and hope there's something we can do with it, I suppose. 70. We got 70 supplies now. Just offer the Time Lord all this tasty food and they won't even want to fight anymore, maybe. Temple. You come across a crumbling temple in the woods. Up on the altar, there's an offering of some supplies. A dark corridor further into the temple menaces with various traps. But perhaps there's treasure there too. If you have the right person for the job. We do not have a rogue. I'm kind of surprised Bard doesn't work for that. I'd kind of think like Rogue or Bard, but maybe it's just Rogue. I guess it could also be something like Rogue or Berserker. You got a few ways that can go. Yes, and the time got to a food cup. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we gotta find out what happens. Some of the offerings appear fresh still, and you hurry to pocket them into your bags. Okay. Hut. More maniacal cackling. Well... yeah, alright. I should, it would be somewhat helpful to have a button to check the map here. We weren't immediately next to another fight. It's interesting, like, 4 supplies is kind of plenty for us in our current situation, probably. So let's give us a chance to lose from a very dumb way. Okay, no, there was a fight next to us. Okay, I was thinking this was a ruin, but no, that's a fight. Okay, free wyvern-sized set of supplies. Fog delayed, sure. To attack good supplies. Yeah. I mean, I can do math and see if we're already like set to win. We're at least pretty close here. We got a bunch of 7s. Like, we need to... Oh, it's gonna cut the music if I tab out, though. How rude. So based on what we saw last time, we can take 15 hits. And that's plenty, right? Yeah, that's... Well, plenty's overstating it. It is enough. It is enough. Which is one way to say plenty. We spent too many supplies though, so I'm not gonna food coma the time gun. So we'll go to there. Do we want the rest of the supplies? Oh, really? Like, we've got limited number of fights left, so I'm seeing if we want to take another fight here, but... I guess we've got enough time, I might as well loop this way. So I can spend 3 supplies to delay the fog once? Sure. Oh, wait, I can play some tunes because we got a bard. Okay, great. Resting around the bonfire and listening to heroic tales does quite a lot to raise your morale. Each party member gains 3 attack. Alright, bard paid off big at the campfire. Oh, there's our last character. We better take them. Enchanter. Random other ally gains 3 max HP when you visit a rune tile. Gotcha. You gotta hit all. Steal the offer. Alright, we can get to one more fight in here. Oh, we can even get some more sipping. Little bit more sip. Yep, sip. We don't quite get our HP over 100. We got our attack over 100. I guess no, there might be still time. No, alas. Alright, time gun. Get a little bit more dunked on this time. Do you have another phase? No. Your crew successfully defeats the rogue time god, restoring order to the universe. Until their next return. A fog is swept across the earth, making us all forget. ... To stop this curse, heroes were sent from every realm and land to these odd woods from which the mist had sprang, where danger lurked throughout, and many swords as well. And though many have met their end, some had triumphed, and peace had reigned. With time, the relics of these first few heroes have grown more powerful still. We've unlocked relics. And we've unlocked red. Traveling costs -1 supplies. Wow. When you dig to 5, you get 4 attack. 2 HP when you gain 4 or more supplies. That that would have popped off pretty hard last time. Relics appeared during the run. Okay, yes. That makes sense. I'm like, why is it telling me what all of them do to start? Yes, that's a review. We can get other maps, but not quite yet. So we're looking to win with multiple different heroes. Oh, they added at different sides. There's 2 dots at the top. Oh. What caused that? I saw that correctly, right? It went to 2 dots for the first jump up, but it's not doing that anymore? Like, it's doing what you'd expect now, which is 1 dot per click, but I thought it went to 2 immediately. Maybe I somehow double-clicked, or maybe there's a minor bug. Or was it off of the boss attack thing or something? Oh, I mean, this scales that up too, yes. That is good to know, but that's separate than what I was talking about. And yeah, lets you go down as well if desired. Yeah, see, there we go. Now it's showing 3 dots at 120%. But then I go up and back down, it's gonna go down to 2. Yeah. Not a major bug, but with the death hanging out, I figured I might as well look at that a little more closely. So some other modes to look at here. So what do we think? Like, something like that? Or do we just max it and see if we can manage that already? Is there... Well, I guess Berserker gets better if enemies are stronger, which is interesting, because I'm like, on the base difficulty that we've been on, Berserker seems like the weakest hero. Because you attack first and then their attack gets too high and you're just one-shotting enemies, so you're not suffering damage, so you're not gaining more attack. But if enemies are made stronger, they might be more reasonable. Alright, do we want to try Rogue or some such now? We could also be red if we want. We have the option to be red. Oh, there is 100 supplies too. Oh, we were so close to having the red and blue. How questionable is this? It's like a little bright, but like mostly kind of neat. Yeah, all right. I think we can actually use it. I'm guessing there's gonna be more than like 2 usable pellets. It's not down well. Or like 2 are reasonable and the rest make your eyes bleed. Oh, we can enter some code pellets. Sure. Maybe these are the eye bleed ones, huh? Oh, that's for the disc. Yeah, and maybe more. To tell. Pellet for turtles. Yeah, that's a bit bright with the green. Although it's there's probably not too many spots. You got the outlines though. All right, what do y'all think? Do we want to? Oh god, if it's this during events, that might be a bit much. We'll consider it. We'll stick with red for now. Yeah, but that's Berserkers feeling somewhat similarly. But Swordmancer keeps scaling always, but it's only one. There aren't other ways to do damage other than combat, so they're just gaining 1 per combat. So there might be other enemies on different maps that changes that. Baseline, it's a like much worse bard that starts better, but like scales much slower. That's only an other one, so starting with them is a little bit ruder, but we could try it. So either Rogue or Enchanter, probably. We could also do Paladin. I assume Swordmancer is a sword character, but like, Hero was surely also a sword character, so I'm not actually sure. But yeah, presumably they are sword and mage. They are sword. They are something we haven't seen. We saw an implied check for Rogue. So mage. I don't know if we actually had a healer effect. We got the one for the tanky, the armored. Or probably those two. Unknown if Paladin counts as a mage. Healer probably counts as a mage. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the flea as much. But that still doesn't help the Berserker situation. And Bard's already great if you don't flee. I don't know if the tile's used up or not if you flee. Hello, Crazy. Surprise, surprise. Alright, let's I mean, we want them together in either case. Rogue starts out better. So we'll do Enchanter then. Make it just a little bit harder. And so the enemies are tougher. The boss. I should have actually double checked. Did we end up with the boss at 7 attack? Yeah, because we busted the. Yeah. So the boss has 7 attack. That's a lot more than 5. Apparently, they can give it to themselves if there's no other ally, though? Okay. We have lost 2 runs and won 1 run, Crazy. Actually, believe it or not. Probably no dig. Not really what we're looking for. I mean, Berserker can work with Enchanter in theory. Yeah, let me immediately look for a replacement hero. I mean, I guess I would rather have this than the Swordmancer, probably. Barely. But we're just looking for a rogue, basically. Even with the extra HP, we still killed them too fast. Because the extra damage the Berserker gets is immediately active. And we kind of either need to dig or go up to the other dig set. Which, I mean, we want to go to the other dig side anyway. The Fog is a very aggressive rebel advance. You notice how I said we lost 2 runs. The first run was about 40 seconds long because we moved to a dig site and dig, and then the Fog immediately killed us. So... Alright, we'll go to the other one here. It doesn't, like, there's, what, one event we've seen that hurts us? Maybe if we go through the Thorns Unarmored, it might hurt us? Just thinking of other ways to power up the Berserker here. Alright, I'm gonna head to see if we can get a rogue. Okay, very good. Which are we replacing? Like, we made the enemies harder, so they have a little bit more window to hurt us, but... Like, we've seen enough of the forest here that it's hard to picture what I might be missing on the Berserker. Again, it might be more on the higher difficulties or other maps that it's going to benefit more. Or, you know, could just be a harder character. Although that'd be a little weird for the setup, because it's not like your starting character is the only effect. They appear in all of the runs. But it's not like the heroes scaling up their attack particularly either. They just give us a little incidental healing. And they've got Lady of the Lake synergy, and probably Sword of the Stone synergy. So, I mean, that makes sense, right? They their abilities based on event tiles, and the main way they get stronger is going to a bunch of event tiles. So that all tracks. Yeah, my inclination is to get rid of the Berserker. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we do already, we're already in owlbear country. We don't kill it in 3 hits, so we have to run, right? What is that? You lose half of your supplies if you flee. Okay. I think I don't want to. I mean, the 5 attack would be really good, but we can't actually get that right now, so I need to get some distance from the fog, so we probably just don't dig here and we move up to the other dig site. Ah, we've got a new one here. You come across a scary sight. Another party of adventurers has fallen here, vanquished by the hardships of the journey or by some hidden assailant. Their supplies remain beside them, untouched. We get resupplies, and we can check for hidden compartments. You rifle through the clothes and backpacks of the fallen party, coming up with 3 additional supplies. As questionable as it is, they won't be needing these supplies, yet you might still be saved by them. Alright. This is just pure boring supplies. And the big payoff is a heal we don't need, so I don't think we're digging here, I think we're moving. What is... There's something special over here. This would be fairly good if we had the time, but we don't. I mean, I need to get distance, so we've got enough supplies from the fallen adventurers that we probably don't worry about these little blips. Like the rogue's gotten enough attack now that we can kill stuff. And eventually we'll find. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yes, let the hero try to bring the sword out of the stone. With one smooth movement, you effortlessly pull the magic sword from the stone, revealing a blade with a bluish tint. Alright, so 6 attack instead of 2. The hero heals 3 when we visit one of the exclamation marks, the event tiles. And they have 2 separate events that power up their attack. So my only pondering here is if I go here and loop around, but I think I'm just gonna go straight up here. Pure supplies, but fairly good supplies. Well, almost pure supplies. Alright, dig, relic, dig. Alright, 23 attack, 35. We should still be in Owlbear country. So we take 7 damage. That's good. There's 3 supplies. Let me try. 6 tech. Just find all of the swords and all of the studs. Alright, that one's not too great, and we want to leave time in case we need it on these special tiles, whatever that's about. Yes, we've got a spellcaster ally to study the magic runes. 4 attack. Yeah, so all spellcasters get 4 attack if you have more than 1. Yet another one up there. That one, unless these give us some fog time, probably not reaching that one. Oh, these are just fancier dig site gain relic sites. Okay. Okay. Yes. Dig, relic, dig. Triple healing, let's see. Not quite the one we're looking for, but let's see if we can get a different one over here. Oh, that's way too deep, isn't it? We have 5 turns. Unfortunate. Makes you want to just dig until you die, but alas. Okay, we can sneak into the corridor with the rogue here. Yeah, perhaps there's treasure too. Yes. You dodge through the traps, reaching a shadowy room. As soon as you light up your torch, you see the gleaming of ancient treasures, golden supplies, ripe for plunder. So, 8 supplies. That's a lot of wasted heals. Oh, we've got a lot here, so maybe I hit these 3. So many heals. Nope. Not quite enough time. I mean, I could technically move down and back up. I mean, I haven't actually tested that, but I assume I could do that. Maybe that's actually worth it. Obviously, we cannot dig there if we do that, or here, but... Bloop. let's see how much this hurts us. 5 HP for 3 supplies. You walk through the brambles, being cut, bled, and scratched at every step and turn. Managing to pick some, you start the excruciating journey back. We are surrounded by fights. Getting pretty close to the end with not enough stats, but... Decided, like, 1 HP is obviously not very much, but it still, like, might be worth 1 fog too. Given the current state of affairs, I don't know, it's close, but... Yeah, we already are one-shotting wyverns. So no, relics up here. Now that we know the relic spots are indicated like that, there's good reason to be more conservative with fog early. Hello, Attic. We want to poke in this way, or... Yeah, it's probably to the left. Well, it's probably up, right? Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but we get more sight of what's going on by going up, I guess. Don't want to see a bunch of smiley faces this deep into the run. Hey, what's that in the water? It's been decent enough so far, Anna. Very, quick playing sort of game. I want to run back into the fog, get the relic. Look, the fog's just the line here, right? Like, we see this line over here. So, maybe if we just dash through the fog real quick, it's fine, right? You're like, oh wow, a dragon. Look, it was merely a wyvern, okay? Alright, we do get to do a little sip. We're not there. Yeah, I really need to look at the map right now. We attack 13 times for 67 right now. Like, it's approaching close, but it's not there. question mark to the bottom, or an exclamation mark rather. I was thinking it was a ruin to the bottom, but I don't remember if the fog was directly adjacent to that or not. Yeah, we certainly could bring up the VOD real quick. I mean, it's already been like a minute, so it should be available for anyone. It's just with more steps. If we had 2 supplies, it would be fine. Hello, Corona, no. And thanks as always for number go bigger. And we don't actually know. I mean, I guess, like, we're. Take another sip. We're close enough that, like, I kind of need the help to be able to get there, right? You'll add a map glancing feature soon? Excellent, excellent, yeah. Most of the time it doesn't matter too much, but when spending, it's mostly this event, when spending supplies, it can matter quite a bit. And probably on some of the other maps and stuff, I would imagine. New place is secured, Adar. We are, in fact, in new place. Just, you know, still lots of time needed for all of the things that involves, but... Shock towers. I feel like we need this, but we might need to not take it too, so that's close. Okay, we do have a gap between us and the fog going down, so we can go down and dig. Unfortunately, it's not a very good dig site. Do I just dig once and then go right then? See if that one has any stat ups. Probably. We get one more dig. I mean, I guess there's nothing to be done about it, so I might as well just save all the digs for the other one if it matters, because getting another fight is only supplies, it doesn't help anything else. But I'm glad we took the extra HP from the sip. That might barely be enough. I think we might fall just a little short, but it might depend on if we get more stats here. We get 4 attack here, huh? If I have time for that, I think I do. So, yeah. Oh, the last fog doesn't. Okay, you actually have all the time in the world at the very end here. Funny. I don't actually know what happens when you run out of supplies, Crangy. It flashes a little skull icon down here, though. So I'm kind of guessing like the fog gets instant death, but... unfortunately, there's no like, oh, get 8 attack and 7 defense over here, or whatever, 7 health or whatever. That would be nice, but... Sure. We will take everything and it doesn't matter. But and if it did matter, we could get in this fight. Like I can net a small amount of resources or whatever. But let's find out if we've got enough. Oh, the HP was up too. I was only thinking the attack was up. Yeah, no, we don't have enough. I don't think. Oh, we do barely, okay. That 4 attack we got at the very last second, and what HP would, yeah, no, the sip was essential, right? We did actually need the sip. Like I thought about that one, that was the heaviest decision we made so far. It would have been less of a decision if I remember what the map looked like, but you know. Sippies for yippies, sure. I'll accept that. Alright, we have restored order to the universe once more. I have no idea if the I didn't actually we fled once. I didn't actually notice if the enemy tile was still present or not. Forsaken and forgotten, lost deep within the woods, some have found hidden might and the power to face greater challenges. We've unlocked empowered allies and enemies. And blue. But still no other map. Alright, these are check boxes. Do we kick this up further, or? I mean, what we do is we take a break, but I guess does chat have preference? We could go blue, we could do gold and turquoise, or we could do turtle. Those are our available new palettes here. So if you have preferences, let them be known in chat, and we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back, you know, about 6 minutes or so. Heroes Against Time, yes. This game is against chronometrics, absolutely. It's not green, Adok, it's turtle, or well, it's 4 turtles. It's like Tortle or something is the actual name of it or whatever. You're a fan of Eye Destroying Green. I mean, it's not as bad as the Ubiki or whatever it was called in Downwell. Like, very little can compare to the Eye Destroying nature of that palette. So it looks less like you're inside of a cherry. Hey, Click. We can't use it because we're not a turtle? Non-eye-destroying green is a pretty good color, I don't know. The dev needs to add downwell color schemes. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's kind of nice when the palettes are usable. Like, I think something like Turtle here is probably sufficiently eye-destroying that we don't necessarily need to go to downwell extremes, right? We don't need destroy your eyes in Virtual Boy, destroy your eyes with pure white and magenta. Like, downwell has lots of options for destroying your eyes, but most of them are eye-destroying, other than the first, like, 3. You're not saying that, but you're also not saying that. Anyway, it's break time. We'll be back soon. Consider following if you're new and all that jazz. And yeah, see you shortly, everybody. Right, yeah. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Well, I mean, there were two votes for Tootle. And we had it specially unlocked with a dev code. So, I like turtles. Let's see, we've got empowered allies and empowered enemies now. That sounds like a net set that makes it easier if we know what we're doing. But, unclear, on a first run. Just deciding do we want to, up the difficulty, further. We beat this total of 3-star by the skin of our teeth here. Do like Paladin maybe? Try to do HP heavy. And the healing you can try to do a combat focus healing with like the healer, or you can do like a ruin focus healing with like the enchanter or something. So that can go a couple ways. And theoretically that could work with the Berserker. If you've got like Enchanter, Paladin, Berserker, that might work okay. Alright, we'll leave the difficulty the same for now, I guess. Let's do a Turtle Paladin. In theory? Okay. Or not okay? Okay? Not okay? Okay. But usually log load on that one. Okay. Probably just go ahead and get friends. Okay. That can potentially work. Importantly, for those that weren't here earlier, healing, we don't need to be hurt to count as healing. So we can get that in multiple ways here. Oh god, that's a bit much. Fog delayed my turn. Events are bloody, everything else is mostly fine. Yeah, we can dig pretty aggressively. Like digging for heals is really good right now. Berserker. Yeah, I mean, so this kind of might work. I don't know, maybe. Oh, there's a relic from a fight, or maybe that's an empowered enemy. That might be an empowered enemy. Or both. Could be both. I mean, this setup's hard to get attack with, because I still think I want to replace this Berserker, so we'll take the bit of attack I can get here. Like, this certainly has more potential, but I'm, like, hoping to get an enchanter or rogue from the recruit. So I might want to just get the 2 supplies from the fight and go to the recruit and skip the relic site. And that gives me more time to focus on reaching, like, relic sites or whatever. So maybe that makes sense. Ice Mage. 3 attack when the fog is delayed. Okay, that works. That works. This can be our team. Rune Guard, Paladin, Ice Mage. Yeah, I think that is viable. Do I know what's above us, like a fight or something? Just stare into the turly green for a moment. The text is also not very high contrast on the green. This text down here works pretty well. So it drops us down to 1 supplies, but we get 3 attack and 2 HP. Oh, these are all smiley faces. I thought this was a fight above us. All right, well, let's find out what the situation looks like here. Okay, it is instant death. We do not get to do the fight, alas. We did not find a synergy. Oh wait! I need to go back to the video. We need to unturtle. We need to unturtle. This. I wonder if it's this palette or if it's like a. Well, the game hasn't been running that long. We did tab in and out. Something's causing it to like load super slow right now. We'll see when we switch the palette. If this maybe as a computer bleed and an eye bleed. Like, there is tax on, you know, like the CPU and stuff from streaming at the same time, but that isn't generally an issue. Like, it will come up with what would generally be considered more intensive games, like Subnautica, for example. I had to run at pretty low settings. All right, let's do gold and turquoise here. Chrono colors. See, now I want that exact setup again, but we'll do Paladin, and like it's got a few routes it can go. Okay, so it wasn't just the palette. And notably, like, it does load enough to start playing the music after a modest delay, but then takes another delay again. We want to close and reopen the game to see if that fixes it. I mean, we might as well let's bug test it a little. Let's do a little QA here. Although closing it apparently also going to be slow. Okay. Wake up. Yeah, so that was fast. So let's get a character select. Let's simply tab out. Look around for a second, tab back in. So it's not just that. Okay. Yeah, it could be alt-tabbing while in combat or with an event up or something. Neither of these are recruits to start. How rude is that? Alright. Free space. Alright. Yeah, I don't know that much about Swordmancer in general. Or know how much I like them in general. They do count as a sword and a mage, so they can get some decent benefits from events, I guess. Fog is in fact insta-death. My first run of this game was about 40 seconds long. As we scienced that. Life Stone. You come across a large slab of stone in the forest, covered in healing runes and moss. Plus 1 HP to everybody. Okay, Rogue over Swordmancer. That might be a team. That feels like that might be a team and we don't need to recruit anymore. We're just very happy to go to runes again. So the Rogue gets all our attack, Paladin gets healing, and Runeguard makes the healing free. Curved swords. Best guess I have is 8-Bit Theater, but I'm not placing it confidently. Where's my garbage heals? It's a AAA game. Well, okay, so the reference was not made for me. Fair enough. Well, we need to dig to that. I mean, I guess if it was a AAA game not made in the last 15 years, I have a little bit higher odds. Still not like great odds, but the odds do go up. Ah, Skyrim, okay. Like, this is fairly good here. It just means we won't be able to do much at the next one, but I guess that's fine. That was a dumb one anyway. This is positioned a little closer to the left fog than I would like. We might want to just kind of book it for that rather than spending 4 here. Yeah, my attack's already good enough. This is probably an owlbear, but we can survive 1 hit. That's probably fine. No, it's still a slime. Okay. Wait, why is its HP... Oh, did the mode reset when we closed the game? It didn't save the difficulty settings? Maybe because we alt F4'd it rather than exited it normally? Well, we appear to be on an easy run. But we'll learn about enhanced enemies and stuff in any case. Nothing apparent. There might be like some symbols either in the pause or at the bottom if it's more than default, but I'm not sure. I didn't notice it last run. Oh. Oh, and apparently hitting escape while selecting on a ruin closes that selection instead of leaving it open. So that's another thing. Can we actually fight like a special enemy though? We might need to like go here and try to loop around or something. Okay, yeah, heal. Give me those heals. And yeah, give me those supplies. One shot the owlbear. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, there's an enhanced ally. Two. We can see what it looks like. We probably don't need to take them, but 2 HP when heal. $80 HP owlbear. 12 attack. That's not enough. Alright, goodbye half of my supplies. Dig, 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 dig. Dig. Eight supplies. We're looking to dig here, although we might lose half our supplies anyway in a second. That certainly would have worked, but I'm fairly happy with what we got going now. I certainly could just replace the Ruin Guard with this if I prefer. That would give me a spellcaster for events or whatever, but although the one spellcaster event is better the more spellcasters you have, it's not just a have it or don't have it effect. We'll keep the Ruin Guard for now. So if this is still an enhanced owlbear, we should be able to take that. Right, yeah, we can take that. Nope, it's a wyvern. That's not enough. Okay. Unfortunate. Sneak into the corner. 8 supplies. Sneak in the corner. 8 supplies. Give me a dig relic dig. Captain gets 2 attack when he healed. Suffer 2 damage when he healed. Huh. Okay. They are very enhanced. Yeah, the neat thing about this Rune Guard setup is I can replace them kind of whenever. Like, they were useful for a while, and the other ones are gaining their own stats, right? The Rogue's gonna be the attack, Paladin's gonna be the HP. The HP is just a total, so it's just simplified. Currently, the HP being specific to a character doesn't matter other than if you replace that character. And the Paladin's just the back because they're what was our starting hero. So decent odds I immediately replace the Bard as well, but because we've got another enhanced action here, but unless I just want to commit to the Bard and start getting in fights here. Not the worst idea either. Yeah, the party is mostly one unit. Oh, there's an enhanced enchanter, huh? Just stick with... There's advantages to both, right? Like, this would mean, like, all our eggs are in one basket, which is bad with the saying of eggs in a basket, but there's advantages too, because then you know where all your eggs are. We just want to visit the ruined tiles and get some heals there, but if we have the Bard, then we also want to visit combat tiles. Fairly similar value. Enchanter would be a spellcast in the party. Bard has the big pile of bonus HP if we take a nap, which synergizes with the healing already. Alright, based on what I have seen of events, we'd rather have the Bard if that's the tiebreaker, so we'll keep the Bard. But now, how do I want to route this? Might awkwardly end up being a double visit, but I think we head this way and get into a regular fight here. still not enough to take on an enhanced wyvern, right? Get a heal there, which the heal itself was useful for both the HP and attack that gives the paladin, but then it doesn't heal us as much. Yeah, it's weird with the thorns there. How are we now at dealing with an enhanced wyvern? We've got the Thorns Relic banana, so they also get attack. Like, upright's just the standard easy thing. I guess we'd still have enough time to reach this enhanced enemy if we wanted to, so we might try looping that way and then put down to here or something. We've just got the I wonder if is the sprite any different? I wonder, like, the enhanced one might want to say, like, Bard Plus or something. Like, you've only got 3 characters, so you're probably just gonna remember, but, still might be good to indicate the enhanced. Okay. Yeah. Pretty hard to turn that down. Give them a random palette. Uh-oh. So, I think they were 160 on the enhanced wyvern HP, so we'll have 88 attack by the time we get there. Let's do that. We gotta see what our reward is, right? I don't think we can afford this. This is really nice, though. I mean, we can afford it if I don't want to find out. We got a science. We ended up on the easier difficulty, so we got a science, right? We still need to move there and then back out. Yeah, all right. Oh, this is only 2 per visit, not 3. But that's still fine, right? We can take 2 hits, I think. I hope. Yeah. Oh, and the bard gives us the attack. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Pretty hefty reward. Delay fog by 10 turns. Or 16 max HP, or 4 max HP and 2 damage, I guess, yeah. Or 3 or 4, I forget. Assumingly delay, well, like 16 max HP might be better than delaying the fog. Let's see. Delaying the fog's probably better. Like, there's pretty, like, we have a party that makes these a lot more analogous than they usually would be. I would assume it's 1 instance. Yeah, 3 per delay effect. Yeah. It's not just, well, you've got Ice Mage, you ought to win. But still useful with them. Yeah, maybe the 16 max HP directly is actually still just better. It's pretty close. But yeah, with as little time as we had left, like, we aren't that guaranteed to find enough dig sites for it to be super worth it anyway. I can't get my HP all the way up with this with these thorns though. Is an issue. But we can hit both of these dig sites as fully as we want. See if how high our HP can actually get here. Pretty good. And a decent check of extra. So just the guaranteed 2 off. That'll work. So would this have been enough? Would the attack stayed, but it only reset 1? Well, no, the attack would have been 6 if it... How did it end up set like this? Because if we had the +1 on the Time God and +2 on the Everybody. Weird. Unless the attack just is up automatically because enhanced enemies on or something, I don't know. Ah, okay. Yes, because of enhanced enemies, the attack's automatically up. So, how many more? We could have, it would have been close. It would be close on the difficulty I tried to have it set at. We have defeated the Rogue Time God. Well, it still shows the difficulty settings here, though. It still thinks these are set when they're not? Is that saved in multiple places and one of them saved for the visual display, but the other one for the actual calculation didn't save because I Alt F4'd the game? Because the slime still had 5 HP and the wyvern only had 40, right? Like that was the base 100% value? Saved in one place. Interesting. Just like I know just enough about how like I would program the stuff or how it often is done that I'm like trying to theorize about what might have caused it, but that's interesting. Yeah, so their base attack is, well, it still like shows. Oh no. It shows 5 if it's down now. Okay, the base attack is now 6. But it was 7 in that fight. So it still tracked the +1 on this, but not the enemy power, I think. Because none of the enemies had extra HP or anything. But the boss still had 7 rather than 6. Weird. Hello, Peter. We can also try to beat one really fast if we want to get the fast palette. Do default difficulty and just try to go fast. Sure, we'll try one fast here. So who's the easiest to go fast with? That's really... Look, this a lot of the streams started on me speedrunning. Just because my normal pace is super slow, but I became quite competent in more recent years at Final Fantasy I randomizer speedruns, speed races, anyway. If more people had wanted to watch that, I might have stayed with it longer, but it was still fun and I did get good at it. Alright. I mean, Rogue is the most similar to stuff I've been doing, and would probably be the fastest. Need to do more putt-putt. Look, we got in some more putt-putt Saves the Zoo speedruns during our 10th anniversary stream. Or a stream marathon, I guess. It wasn't just one stream, but that was sufficient. That's the type of speedrun that I cannot really compete on these days. That putt-putt is for the younglings these days. Like, I think, so despite having taken the record for putt-putt Sims multiple times back in the day, you know, like 12 years ago or whatever, I think I'm, what, like 16th on the leaderboard or something now? Alright, so Rogue is... Oh, do we, I guess we don't have another... We have just blue. We could do just blue, I guess. Blue-gray here. Slate is also what I want to call this. Alright, let's do Rogue. Need another ally. Bard probably works. Oh, we're already at Owlbear territory? Uh-oh. Kinda thought that was still gonna be, Channel Healing Magic sounds good. The healer's not gonna be enough here. The healer has no synergy with me at all. I need another character. That doesn't really work either. Alright. Fine. I don't think that'll be enough. It might be enough, though. Maniacal cackling. For attack when you dig layer 5. Okay. I don't think I've got enough to do the specials here. I'm gonna get the other relic. Oh, it's too deep. It's too deep. It's too deep. I don't have enough. Don't have enough. Wait, what happened? Oh, I had no supplies. Like there's this big delay. I was like, I'm moving. I don't have a timer on the screen, so I don't know how. Like if I was behind, I was probably still behind pace, honestly. But that's a fair statement, Skrillian. But now it is in a different way. Different way. Oh, I say that, but I do actually have a timer for the break timer on the side of the screen, so I do sort of have a timer to judge here. All right. Good. Paladin. Okay, that synergy works. Okay. That means we're already dead. Okay, well, too bad. I found a workable synergy. Oh, Enchanter's perfect. Swordmancer's not necessarily what we're looking for, but... They do get us to cut some vines, at least. They count as a rogue, too, apparently. Let me do the other one instead. Oh god, I don't have enough time. That math doesn't work. Okay, garbage. Like I went to the other one because I thought I would give you enough time, but it did not. Sip. Oh, we don't one-shot that already. That's probably a problem. Wait, oh, I don't have a bard. That was a different run. Okay. I don't know if we can I can heal with that. I don't know if I have to. Oh, there's a gain relic option. That was new. I didn't see it. Don't know if we're gonna get another heal, but it seemed like that's not enough, is it? Nope. Okay. I think that was on page. Actually, that was faster than I needed, right? That was only 3 minutes. I believe that was less than 3 minutes. So I actually did have a little bit more time, which I apparently needed. The rogue is probably the fact I was playing as a rogue. Yes. Good point. Default difficulty is still not free. Just run it back. All right, we'll run it back. this one heal. Okay. No, that could work too, but I think that's not what we're trying to do here. Suffer damage. So this is like a enhanced owlbear or something? 12? No, that doesn't work. Okay. I guess I could do this. Activate fog delayed by 4 turns. That was new. Would have been maybe good to see what that was about, but it was fun. Yeah, let's just get a lot of loads of money here. Almost dying to normal enemies here. 7 damage when you visit a ruined title, but dig quickly. That seems like something that's going to kill us. Let's try it. Oh, I could have kept digging there. I didn't catch that. So that means I have to actually flee here so that I can survive this. No. Blip, 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 blip. Blip. Good stuff. Guess I'm not worried about enhanced allies here. I can still make this relic on the left, though. Random party member gains 2 max HP when the fog is delayed. Cool. Break up the blade. Break up the blade. This can... Oh, I need the fog delay effect for that, though. Alright, whatever. That seemed like it might make sense. My stats are trash, though, so this is not actually working very well. And I'm also already over 4 minutes, I think. So I think we've lost in both ways. I figured out that I could slow down slightly, so I slowed down too much. Relic or full heal? Oh, that one. That's not good enough at this point. Alas, I needed the heal, I guess, but... Very close. Not close enough that it was 5 minutes. Well, like 4:45 or something like that. Hello, Teef. Welcome to the stream. So that late, it probably didn't matter, but well, I forgot what was the actual benefit of delaying the fog from the relic? Because when I'm trying to speedrun, when like we're using a bunch of relics and stuff that I've never seen before, doesn't uh, doesn't make it easy, certainly. We could do normal runs still. And yes, we can see it here. Don't know what it was called. Was it this one? Yeah, okay. Just 2 max HP. And get a free delay for digging layer 8. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Do we try the speed run one more time? We'll try it one more time. Do it with the Ice Mage this time. It's probably better than the Sword Dancer for my purposes, but I'm really looking for the Ruin Merit. We can just do this, and the Ice Mage is kind of auxiliary. Oh, I ran out of supplies. I need like a warning klaxon. I know there's a little light up thing. It's much easier to keep track of if I'm not trying to speedrun it though. So that's really just a. Yes, I did in fact just lose. Bard, huh? Oh, that's heal, not more supplies. I just died again. Damn it. It is a little awkward to be in this spot where you're at 0 supplies and auto die because you can't, like, even if you gain supplies on the next hit. It is a, like, not a big deal. Like, it's possible. I'm not saying this with confidence. It's possible framing it with, like, everything being 1 lower than it currently is on the food is a more comfortable framing. I don't like you. Alright. Which would avoid the soft lock situation. That might have been reasonable. That's the one. Is this a low enough tier of enhanced? No, it's still an owlbear. Okay. It's probably an owlbear minimum, but I thought I would at least take a quick look. Oh yeah, I shouldn't just visit these willy-nilly, because we do have to actually get to the heals for it to matter now. Getting to the heels, you say? Seems good. Alright, just go. Probably a overkill, but I'll take it. Okay. Okay, good. I was like, I think that was fast enough, right? There we go. Throughout the ages, the enchanted fog has become mundane, a fact of life. And eventually, even the era of heroes has ended. Who will dare to brave the fog and its challenges now? Others. Others set. Ah. Heroes and others. Monk is not a hero. Monk is an other. Okay, so we've got a another set of characters that will have their, you know, theoretical synergy amongst themselves and stuff now. Defeat the Rouge Time God as well. Oh. So, boss has more attack with our others. So these are theoretically a stronger set of characters. Gain 2 attack when anyone gains max HP. Interesting. Okay. Do we just do this, and we're still on forest? With 5 maps, progression of that probably wants to be faster, but of course, I'm the person that will be... In fact, we got this set of characters. We can do that before seeing if we can edit the save file to unlock everything. I'm very against against is a little strong, but I have no interest in participating in meta progression. I guess that's maybe a way to phrase that. For the unfamiliar devs and such. When anyone gains max HP. And our enemies are probably similarly simplistic, but might be a little bit... Well, no, we're still in the forest. The enemies are probably the same. Just the music changing with the character set, when I was expecting the music to be more tied to the areas. What made me start thinking in those terms, I think. I don't think so, Banana. I think they're separate sets of characters. Like, I think we have all others here. And 0 heroes. That was what it looked like on the presentation. Although, immediate new event, so I don't know what all is different. Workshop. This might just be one we hadn't seen yet, to be fair. There's machinery, tools, and workbenches everywhere, strewn about the forest floor, but no one to be seen. It's also possible I hit this during the speed runs and didn't notice. You search the area, finding few leftover supplies within the thorns and weeds. Okay. Awkward. Look, if I didn't boost the enemy, I would be able to defeat them, but we boosted the enemies, so alas. Knight gains 2 max HP when you enter combat. Sounds like what I'm looking for. I guess that means I immediately go back down and get in this combat. Oh no, I only have 2 supplies. I can't. That's too bad. I caught myself. Because I'm like, here, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Kind of need more supplies to be able to do that. Alright. Dig. Do really need a third hero, but at least the 2 we have are very extremely synergistic. Fool! Gain 4 supplies when they join the party. Okay. Well, now I feel less bad about these other smiley faces in my direct path. They probably have some event synergy then. Fairy, delay fog by 6 turns when they join the party. Or maybe there's just a lot of those shenanigans. Curious. We want fights, so let's probably cycle. I mean, we've got delayed fog. We might even cycle all the way down here, huh? 10 supplies. We're gonna get supplies from fights, so I don't really need to dig too aggressively here. So I'll probably skip that and scoot around here. We're in owlbear territory now. What do we reckon? Because I could, like, loop like that. I could just loop here because we're hurt. I mean, we can do... Oh, there's apparently a mix. I figured once we'd been deep enough to encounter the owlbear, we wouldn't see slabs anymore, but not quite a strict linear gradient thing. Oh, that's heal. We've been doing too much with, like, the paladins and stuff. I'm like, heal needs max HP. That's how that works. I was like, why didn't I gain stats? Okay, okay. Probably just take the fight. Like, I'm still looking for a third hero that does something, but we've gotten some value from the cycling here. Smith! Random other ally gains 3 attack when we enter combat. That works for me, I think. And that's an other ally too, so we can still replace the Smith if that seems prudent. We're not really jumping to right away. Definitely can't handle an enhanced foe here. go into this. Your advance is blocked by thick layers of vegetation. The only way through appears to be a strange tunnel in the thicket. You walk into the winding tunnels, losing your way through the turns and twists. Eventually you emerge, having lost significant time in that underground maze. You come across a pond. This is a pond, not a lake. I was like, have we seen this one? We have not. It's clear waters reflecting the sunlight. It would take some time, but you may choose to fish here. So spend time for supplies. How much time for how many supplies? 4 for 1? Okay. Max HP. Alright, well, let's get some more garbage tunnels, I guess. Scout! Delay fog by 1 turn when you enter combat. Interesting. Feels like I'd rather just have the attack. Golem! Gains 3 attack when you gain 4 or more supplies. So, good for defeating wyverns and for digging. That could be a permanent thing. Huh. Yeah, this set makes the recruit spots actually a spot that you hunt down potentially, right? The first set like recruit spots in kind of the, well, baseline recruit spots in the last half-ish of the map are worthless garbage, but the enhanced allies complicate that a little bit. But with this set of characters, they could potentially be useful until about the end. Which is interesting. I think I skip this for now, because it's somewhat comparable with the Smith. Like, it's got a little more potential with Smith, except that I can't replace... once I start building up the Golem, I can't replace it anymore, right? In the Smith, I can still take fairies. And my plan was to go through here. Oh, there's the enhanced allies here too, so... Mole Man! Quickly dig 2 layers. Okay. Mole Man and Golem are reasonable friends. Maybe I should have even taken the Mole Man, because we're looking at the relics here, but... Changeling. Copy effect from the next ally you encounter? What are you talking about? That's spicy. That might be what inspired this whole set of characters, even. Like, I want to, it just doesn't seem correct to, sadly. Although the changeling would copy an enhanced ally, but then I'd have to stop going to recruit spots. Triple healing received. Yeah, you could have two of the same character that way too, Silicon. Yep, yep. Oh, you think it's locked in? It might be. I was thinking it kept shifting. I could see it working either way. Alright, do we want to try for the other relic? Oh, there's also one up here. So maybe I just go for that. Let's see. Although that's somewhat similarly far away because I want to go to this fight. No, that's not really good timing. I think we'll accept that relic and go up this way, and if the fog gets pushed back with like a super fairy here or something, then maybe we could go to this one, but... I want to do here, possibly here. Let me do the fight first, I guess. We're set to replace the Smith here. Changeling. With those base stats, which of course they can't double the effect, so they get triple base stats instead, I guess. So it looks like they just replace it once, probably? Given that it replaced their text. Ragged adventurers ahead of you, making their way back from the center of the forest. His worn-down boots stop marching, and he offers his help, telling you of a hidden shortcut he found which will help you advance far faster than the fog. Fog's here. I still probably don't have time to get this. If there was a combat here, I could do that. And that is a real amount of stats on its own, even if they aren't getting buffed further. We might be able to dance with these at the end if we can power up a little bit amongst this stuff here. Yeah, like I only have 3 turns to dig, so we're just not getting this. Okay. Hello, Hellclan. Right for science. I mean, there's a decent odds I end up having to science rather than doing it when I don't want to. I mean, most likely if we, regardless after this run, we start with changelings, so if we don't find it out now, we'll find it out, later. Is that max HP? But I want to hit this fight. Yeah, 2 fog delay from entering fight on top of the other stats is a little too much, I think. This is grayed out, so I can't go back and dig. Normally you wouldn't want 12 supplies to camp. You come across a great cliff from which you can see the rest of the forest. So you can spend 12 supplies and a time, probably just one time, to see the whole forest and heal. I guess I've got enough supplies that's maybe sensible. Set up a small camp with 3 tents and a bonfire to keep you warm. Oh, what? The vantage point, I mean, it didn't explicitly say that, but it implied you could actually see more of the forest, certainly. It's a little weird that it has nothing to do with that. Inflation hit the camping market, exactly. Alright, well, science here, we're not strictly forced into it, but... Okay, so... Nope. Dwarf! Random party member gives 1 max HP every time you dig! Good stuff. Fairy ring. The forest, usually teeming with the chirps of birds and noises of insects, is eerily quiet here. Wait, are you surrounded by mushrooms? It seems you've stepped into a giant fairy ring. Recall your true self! Entering the fairy ring, you suddenly recall your true fey nature. Changeling regains their original effect. Interesting. Maybe 8. So we can do this and loop up to here. Oh, we got another changeling for the workshop. Gaze at the mirror. Oh. You stare at it and see your true self reflected back. Okay, well they've regained their non-lost effect here. 190. So it does take 3 hits. Okay. Well, we can manage that. Field of flowers. You come across a sprawling field of flowers blooming on the slope of a hill. The mesmerizing beauty heals your willpower and strengthens your resolve. Party heals for 5 HP. I can relax a bit longer. Only 5 more? I thought it might only be 5 more, but I was hoping it'd be more than 5. Yeah, go around. Get the extra fight. Yeah, alright. I can dig twice there. Power up the monk. Alright, you're now got a golem effect, but you've already got this many stats. Okay. Attack and 80 HP, and we still got a moderate amount here, and we can take out at least one of the enhanced goobers. We maybe heal from one and then get the real reward from the other or something? Well, if we have enough HP, we'd want to do that in the other order, and if we can, heal from the second. I think we aren't digging here, then. Probably not. Okay, so we only get hit for 20. Well, we don't have the heal option here anyway. Oh, and this is 4 supplies. So that's 16 HP plus 2 attack plus 6 attack. That's pretty good. Relics are strong, but I think this is just better than my average relic at this point. What do we think of our healing plans here? We don't need any more supplies, but we do get good attack if we dig deep here. I can only go to 6 if I wanted to, at most here. We'd probably do none. Alright, no heal, but we'll just take this still. Still lots of value. So one of these two will hopefully be a heal. Oh, we could maybe even get a little something here, but let's see. I mean, I could go down here and loop back up here, I guess. If you're able to fight, like, kill, like, one of the early enhanced owlbears, then the Tinturns Fog would also make more sense. When you do it at this late, it's less likely to be able to get actual value out of it. It's like that or a big heavy party. Both of those would be options. No Ditto face on the Changeling, I'm afraid. Alright. Alright, this is directly next to the fog. I don't have time to consider anything here. 4 more supplies for 6 attack. Mole Man! Man, I don't want to recall my true self, but, what do we think Oh No does? Like... It could cost... It probably can't do more than cost 1 fog or half our supplies, neither of which is a problem here. So I guess let's find out. Okay, yes. 2 supplies and fog advances. Yep. And two is probably about, like, I mean, I'm just also, you know, thinking from a design perspective, I'm like, okay, well, given the nature of the rest of this game, like, it either has to be, like, half or a fourth of your supplies, or a very small fixed amount. Like, it couldn't be more than, like, 3 as a fixed amount, otherwise it's gonna be problems. Or it could, like, scale with how many you have, or, you know, things like, but that's the same thing, the percentage. It just wouldn't be explicit about it, but it'd be the same thing. Alright. We do not get very good healing, but we get lots of attack, so that's enough, I think, unless the enemy's terribly different. 10 attack? 10 attack's a lot, but not enough. Turns out 180 attack is also a lot. The only ones who braved the fog in these days were those whose heart yearned for glory and adventure. Those who rejected society, or were rejected by it. The denizens of the forest. And fools! And where there's fools, there's profit to be made. So that's our backstory about others. It would seem. That's our explanation of this team. Hello, Superior Meatus! Thank you for 69 months of continued stream support. We appear to have unlocked shops. Presumably they appear on the map now. And the boss is stronger because shops are useful. Let's see, so do we develop another currency, or are we buying things with gold? Or with the supplies, rather? Guess we'll find out. Could potentially buy relics for a fairly high price. Like, sometimes it's fun to try to like guess the design before encountering her. It's like, okay, get like base stats that you buy for supplies, and the cost probably increases any modest amount, like 1, then 2, then 3, not 1, then 2, then 4, probably, for each purchase, per shop. Although none of the, there's no, like, hero specifically about, like, spending supplies or anything shop-wise in that front. I mean, I guess that would make sense, because there's probably only, like, three shops that, spawn. And they're probably marked on the map, like the other special effects. So you can't have a character designed around them. And then a relic, random relic would cost, what, something like 20? Between 10 and 30? We could start with a fool. We could start with a changeling who could already one-shot slimes to begin with. And whatever ally we find first, we have 2 of for a while. You gotta go with a changeling. Oh wait, we probably have to switch the palette, and we also need to take a break. So we've not newly tabbed out, I don't think. Interesting. Oh, that one didn't fade in like the same way the other one did, right? Like the music and the screen actually came in at the same time rather than the music coming in first. Curious. But yes, let's change palettes and change drinks and change bladders and all of that. Yeah, because we didn't even switch to our early dawn here after we got our speed run. Here's our early dawn palette, and here's us taking a break. Yeah, it could just be a memory leak issue of some sort for the back-to-back runs. That's being like emphasized with the streaming, putting extra load on the CPU or something like that. But yeah, thanks for joining and hanging out, everyone. We'll be back in about 6 minutes and do a couple more runs, I think. See you soon. Right here. Appreciate you waiting, everybody. We are back. Alright, time to be a changeling. Let's, like, at least... I mean, there's gotta be some good event things for a fool, right? Like, there might be something that transforms the fool. There's something. But let's do a run with changeling. Learn the sub map a little bit better. It's still like the forest in that we still have the same boss and enemies here, but most or all of the events are different. We don't get a copy immediately. You don't start by digging. You don't start by digging. Pyre! There's a ritual pyre here. Do you have enough supplies to light the flames? No. We apparently do not. Should have started with a fool! We would have had enough supplies, maybe. Alright, we have 2 nights for now. Interesting. It's leading towards being a pretty similar run to last time, then. Golem. So we're already getting good value from just entering fights, even if the golem's not doing anything with that yet. So no reason not to just go ahead and do this. We might be looking at replacing the golem right away here. Probably. We want some mediocre early supplies. Yeah, probably. Wait, does this proc twice, though? Does this proc twice, though? I mean, very much the same thing we just had, but the synergy's a little too good to ignore, huh? Thorns, we now have an armored ally. Probably this and loop back, huh? We just want all the fights? Like, this is degenerate? Yeah. Or just loop this way, maybe, actually? We can one-shot our basic owlbears now. Oh, it's too far to the left. Should be able to dig relic dig. I mean, this should be a pretty free... Like, this is so synergistic that presumably we should not have much difficulty. We're managing to find, like, all the fights in the meantime, too. And then we can still switch the changeling's ability to, like, an enhanced thing later, maybe. Quite possible. Yeah, I think we just want, like, all the fights. I'm looping back to this fight. 3 max HP. Let's see. Although that's still not actually great. But the heals rather, are decent. Alright, so we'll do that. Do we want one more smattering of supplies? We might want it for a shop or something. Alright, we want to be able to dig Relic Dig, so I won't loop through this fight, even though the fights are so good. But, like, these stats are, like, fantastic for this point in the game, so... we're not that far off of an enhanced, but like there's a however many 2 and 8 or something of it being not great. And we're also doing that instead of getting, you know, only 2 supplies or whatever, but interesting. It's certainly more playful to try to change the changeling. If our goal is just to win, we don't, because, like, we already have a winning build, right? And we won't really, like, discover anything new and exciting by changing it. So I guess we will just aim for victory here. How tough is this? I always want more information, right? Like, I want to just, like, have a hover over what the advanced owlbear stats would be. Like, it's a fixed value. It's a known entity, but... Oh yeah, like this didn't, like, it doesn't have the gold border, so I didn't even like notice it until now, really. Like, obviously it still stands out if you're paying any attention, but I'm looking at this part of the map here. There's hopefully another shop. We'll find out. Alright, I'm gonna dig Relic Dig. War Banner. Kevin gains 2 attack when you enter combat. Heal 20 HP when you enter combat, but fog can't be delayed anymore. That's fine. Fine to good. It is 10 for a baseline, but you can also do a 35, huh? I kind of need to know if I can win the fight against the enhanced owlbear. We'll find out. Fog delayed by 0 turns. Alright, good work. I mean, I guess we probably could have assumed, but it could have been something else good. There we go. They do, I appreciate that being grayed out to remind you that it's a terrible choice. Well, we only have one or two supplies, so I guess presumably we just take this. Like, I could get more, but let's not push it, I suppose. I maybe should have put more effort in trying to make, like, just run out into the wilderness quickly. I mean, we can do like a ferry start with the fog delayed and see if we can get to a shop next run maybe. We could go down to here if we wanted. Like it's not bad. I just need like some regular fights. It's like there's all these enhanced fights that are calling out to me. I guess our supplies are only 4, so maybe I do spend all my time on this. Alright. There's another shop over here. There's a super fool. So if we prepped our changeling to get replaced, they would become a super fool. Which may have been fine. Because I still theorize that fool has some potential with events. Hello, Delaron. Fog delayed by 0 turns. Alright, thanks, Traveler. You tried. Thanks for trying, Traveler. Alright, all healed up with that war banner. Oh, and we do have a further emphasis if you move into this. Death awaits. Alright, we're gonna be greedy. Suffer 2 damage. Alright. Travel a hint. I was not expecting to be able to buy a travel hint. Delay fog by 2 turns, reveal map in a 2-tile radius. Cute. Heals, and then 2 relics, and all basic ruin tiles become relic tiles. Huh. Some good stuff for not us in this circumstance. This is probably also fog, but let's find out. Fog delayed by 0 turns. Okay, good. But now we know. Shops are revisitable, unlike basically everything else. Like, we actually are ending up a little bit closer than I expected. You cannot dive the Rebel fleet. You will instantly die. That's what I did in my first run. My first run lasted 40 seconds. Like, relics are definitely powerful. A lot of them are kind of over time things, and we're late enough in the run. Just take the value. Move away. I guess we can get this event. Alright, well. And just to say hi, it's a golem. Wasn't, like I said, wasn't quite as comfy as expected, which probably means I'm happy I went for the consistent play rather than the chaotic play. Oh, that event could have been Tunnel and Death. Yeah, that is true. Yep. Tim spends a lot of time dead. They're just lashing out because somebody stole their ocarina. Okay, I see if the this looked any different for beating it on a higher difficulty or not. All right, give me the fairy. Let's do fairy start. Our unchangeable character has a one-time benefit. It does persist. It's possible tapping out affects it, but it's not primarily. Or it's not exclusively anywhere, or like directly, rather. Alright, well we don't start with another friend, so I guess we're going up here. Nothing to light the pyre, okay. No. Okay. Got a changeling. We've got two of whatever this is. I guess. Two monks currently. So like, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to go to events to see if I can do something interesting with this fairy, probably. And I'm not that attached to the bug, so going here makes sufficient sense. I mean... Oh, damn it! See, like, cause if you are still alive, except that you're not, yeah, that is a little weird. Okay. Dot dot dot. The game just wants to take its time loading to emphasize that I can't pay attention to how many supplies I have if I'm going at any pace other than glacial. Yeah, it appears to be getting worse as more games are started. Scout. More fog delay, okay. Dig. Okay. Dig dig. Yeah, I'll take that 3 HP for a captain that I can't upgrade normally. How much do I want to hunt down the question or the exclamation mark scene? Some. Apparently both Scout and Moleman have a tunnel check. Do we want supplies or do we want to dig like hell? Well, supplies is supplies, but who knows what dig like hell could be? It could be supplies. Delayed by 1 turn. Alright, well in that case, let me hit these events too, I guess. Dig like hell! Wait, I better get supplies this time. 4 supplies? Okay. Fly above the bog. Damage avoided. Okay. So Fairy has a special ability in the least dangerous event in the game. Noted. But presumably they have at least one more. We will see. Yeah, it does damage and rolls it back. That if it does it that way, then you could benefit from some effects potentially on that front. Just beat up a slime, or do we immediately look to like replace the scout or something? We'll just beat up the slime. We get a fog back into supplies. That ain't bad. Dig dig. To attack on the fairy. Starting to have some real stats, sort of. They've got the starting stats of scout now, finally. It was like 4 or 5 supplies or something. I guess 4. Ah, draw power from nature. Here we go. Here's what I was waiting for. 5 attack and HP. Yes. You draw strength from the living beings in the clearing. The flowers, the insects, the trees, and the beasts. Okay. I trusted that something like that had to exist, and it in fact did. More event or dig? Dig. Not my favorite dig. Let's see if we can like replace the scout, maybe? Smith. Not my favorite scout replacement, but I think I'm okay with it for now. More exclamation points. Draw power from nature! Light a small fire, delay 3 turns. Is that even worth it? With the auto dig, it's probably worth it. It's just it's 3. Like, I'm fine replacing the Smith sooner rather than later. That wasn't really what I had in mind. But I'm gonna do it. Sure. 5 HP for 3 supplies. Fishing doesn't heal, it's just supplies. Fine. Dig dig. Dig 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 dig. Or ignore and get the events. I'm gonna dig 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 dig. More stats. Alright, back to Smith. Okay. Travel between worlds. You transport into the fairy world, where the trees have faces and time marches to a different tune. Flying through meadows where fairies dance and hollowed-out trunks where others have constructed fungal homes, you slowly but surely regain a fragment of your true power. 11 to attack and HP. Noted. In addition to a 3-turn delay. Dig like hell. Body that poor owlbear. I guess I'm gonna look for a replacement for the Smith here. It's a fool. Perfect. Okay. Of course. Okay. I think with the Mole Man I can go here and then through here. That seems fine. I don't have the smith anymore, so that makes a little less sense, but okay, well, just a one turn delay, that's fine. Three attack for Capitan. It's probably fun. Quickly dig 2 layers. We've got a shovel for digging relics, you say. Well, I guess we've got to make it to this one then. I was kind of wanting to go this way for the exclamation mark, but we can try to replace the fool now. Honestly, the fool might give me more event value than the golem, so I should probably keep it, because I want to... I don't think I want this long term. I don't know, maybe I do. It works really well with the digging. It's still probably early enough that golem can get strong. I mean, we want an enhanced one, but... Let's leave the event options open for Fool for now. Yes, there must be treasure! We do have a shop coming up if we want loads of money. Instead of one turn. Alright, there must be treasure. You get lost in the tunnels, foolishly searching for treasure. Keep searching. Keep searching. You are hit by a fallen rock. Keep searching. Eventually you find a rusty broken sword, some supplies, and an exit. As if the tunnels themselves are prompting you to leave. 5 attack and 4 supplies, huh? Less than ideal. Relic. Yeah, fantastic. Alright, let's replace the fool that we just buffed. Probably. Oh, I could have digged more, but oh well. Big Knight. Not my favorite, but they are big. Okay, so no golem, no need to keep digging here unless we want more money for the shop. Oh, the fog's right here. Rude of the fog, I feel. Let's see if we find someone we like more than this knight here. Monk. Well... I mean, are we just pivoting to Monk Knight here to finish off the rest of the run? Like, I guess? Not really what I had in mind, but... Seems like I don't have a lot of time, and that does give me decent stats in relative, short order. I don't know if I can go to both shops. I probably have to, like, I want to hit all 3 of these, probably. Two digs for 4 attack. It's not great. Fly above the bog for the most minimal effect. Okay. That's probably okay. Both equidistant from fog. Alright, let's hit the shop. There's fairy dust. Turns all of the friend tiles into fancy friend tiles. Hidden Courage. Apparently we could double up on relics too. Alright, we just buy a 2 delay. Layer 5. We appear to be losing. This is like 8 attack. Is that worth 30 supplies? Like we're fairly desperate. We need to find another fairy ring. So the only other thing we would know that would matter for would be if we found a pyre to burn the supplies. So I guess I'm just gonna buy it. Might be a nice little UI bonus if it, like, maybe put a little bracket in, like, +5 attack or something, or +4, yeah, next to the heal 5 there. Yeah, I mean, I think we dig that out. There's a good number of stats. I guess we go up so that we then go down and loop here. We don't actually two-shot the dragon. I think it's still that. Delay fog by 10 turns. We can dig up our rest of our sides. So my overall attack is like 110-ish. 115-ish. I can't beat all of these. We're cutting it pretty close. Like this, we don't get enough healing, so I don't know if that's gonna work out, but... Just a bunch of rude Frid tiles over here. So unless, like, this spot right here is a better dig spot, we should dig for the extra attack where I'm at, I guess. It's only got 29 HP. Draw power from nature. Not quite the fairy ring. Is there any other need for my supplies at all? There might be. We could make the font. We could see if this breaks if it's a 3-digit number, I guess. No. Not often you'll see that it's a 3-digit number, though. Oh boy, more supplies. We did not heal enough, so this is no good, right? Yeah. Alas. We did not achieve fair victory. We didn't really get secondary stuff going that I would like. Yeah, and it's okay. So it the transitions on between scenes on a lot of them get lagged too. It's not just entering the map. Returning to the character screen is getting slower here too. Indeed, Mezzo. Indeed. We didn't even see a dwarf show up that run at all, so maybe we just start with the dwarf this time. 1 max HP for every layer you dig. It's a random party member, so it makes it harder to cycle our fairies and fools and stuff like that. I mean, I suppose we have the VOD to test, but it seems like it's getting a little bit, just a little bit longer each time. So that definitely feels in the memory leak realm. But there's probably other stuff that it could be I'm not thinking of. Yeah, okay, that one is definitely was the longest yet. Okay. So So we're looking for better diggers. You are not a better digger. There's some argument for not taking someone we don't want since Dwarf's benefiting a random person. Alright, this is greedy. But we can still kill one slime on our own with the Dwarf. Just immediately dig? I'm okay with that, actually. Waste one on the heal, but that's probably still okay. Hello, Ziggy. Smith. It's also not really what we're looking for. Oh no! I don't want to do monks and knights again. But like, monk's actually really good with dwarf, so I should take the monk. It's actually like way better combo synergy with dwarf than... Way better is a little bit strong, but better. It's a stronger synergy than with knife. With knife? Knight. Alright, we'll take that. Look to replace the smith. How early can we see an owl there? Also, my supplies are already low. Feel a lot better about this if there wasn't a dead heal 2 in the middle, though. Or if I had a hero here I actually wanted. I'm gonna awkwardly dig once, I think. Fool! I mean, I am low on supplies. Alright. No burn. Take damage for food. We take damage for food. Huh. Like, we're wasting some if it hits the fool here, but we can't wait for a bullman forever. Take the event. No, this is not the event team. Maybe Fool is. Fool should still have some decent events, stuff we haven't seen. Fairy. Well, we've got a lot of fog time. We can, should be able to dig up all our relics with that if we want. Supplies. Am I going down here, or am I like beelining it up here to get an enhanced ally over here? Yeah, I better spend some time fishing. Changeling. Okay. Changeling could be a keeper. Definitely doing that first one, because that double procs the monk there. Like, digging down through this is not bad. But, like, how much... Like, I kind of want to beeline it for relics and enhanced friends. So, maybe we try to do that. HP's all the way down there. For attack. Alright, my supplies are low enough, I should... Well, I mean, we're about to just dig up this... Yeah? Dynamite! 7 damage and quickly dig 4. Okay, we don't necessarily need a mole man, but it's getting spicier. We do want that 8 HP for the double proc. Bloop, 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 bloop. Damage. Knight. I mean, you've got better base stats than the Changeling, and it's not that likely we'll be able to swap that around. And we've already got the monk. So we're not necessarily committing to that, but it's better for now, I think. We auto dig 4. Interesting. I think I still don't go for it though. I don't know, do I though? Yes. I guess if this is Mole Man, we would still replace the Knight with that. Would we replace the Knight with a Fool? Probably not, but like, maybe. No. Oh my. No more fog delay. I'm not sure. We're not looking to enter a lot of fights, but we're building up enough stats and we'd like to take on the big enemies for the big rewards up here too. And that helps a lot with that since it heals up each time. And gives another way to heal the dino damage. Dino short for dynamite in this case. Interesting. That's a tough call. I mean, if we're keeping the knight, this is good. I kind of didn't want to keep the knight, but I guess I should take it. Alright. I'm looping back like this then. And we'll probably not even go into this. Dig, 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 dig. Dig. I guess I should hit the battle with this Knight Monk situation. In which case I shouldn't have dug once there, probably, but... Fog delayed by 0 turns! Dig, 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 dig. Enchanted Lance! 2 attack when we enter combat, 2 max HP when we enter combat, enemies become 20% more powerful. That's all enemies? Like, if that doesn't include the boss, it's worth it, but if it includes the boss, I don't know that it is. Like, it's another monk proc each time, so it's 6 stats every combat. It does include the boss. I think that's... So... With the monk situation here... I need to enter about 8 or 9 combats to break even on that. We're going to enter 10 combats. I guess let's find out. Okay, so this is gonna attack for 24 now. Oh, I think it's... Okay, how much attack do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 89 attack. And... I think they've got 192 health. That's unfortunate, if so. Am I right? Oh, I could have dug once or twice more. They've got 248 health, actually. And my attack is 91. I didn't extra 2? I thought I already double counted the monk. Maybe I didn't double count the monk. But yeah, that's not... Or no, that is enough, because they only get to attack twice. Like, it's pretty obvious math, but double checking just to make sure I'm not parsing this wrong. We attack 3 times, which kills. They only attack twice. Does that leave me low enough that I auto-die to a dig site, though? No. Okay. We can try to get another relic, see if we can just collect them all here. Although gaining the max HP once again procs Knight, but... Or Monk, rather. Brings me closer in health to do the other one of these fights. The relic could be anything. Journal. Random party member gains 2 attack when you visit an ally tile. Heal 8 HP when you visit an event tile. I would like my other option, but that's still okay. Oh good, a regular fight to heal up on here. Not sure how much we care about the shop, but... I mean, I guess I might want to go through this undiscovered area here. Because we're kind of looking at hitting this fight and the special fight and another special fight. And digging, and there's too much stuff to do. And it's not like we can delay the fog, so the shop can't help us there. It's a lot of digging available. We really would like to dig. Possibly loop down this way and back up here? We need to hit every dig site and every combat. I could also go up here, and like, if that's an enhanced mole man, I think that could still replace the Knight even at this point. I don't know. It gets closer because we've got the journal, so we at least get 2 attack for visiting it to begin with, but I mean, I can go through all of that and have all of 1 extra turn to dig 1 extra tile if I want to. Yeah, probably. Just the automatic 4 dig, that seems correct. Is that the one we're picking, the first one? Like, HP is better, but attack is still good. Oh, and that attack means I could two-shot the enhanced enemy, too. Although we probably have that from the other dig, anyway. Yeah. I think we hit 124 either way. Yeah. So, like, that's the second best thing it could be, right? It's just Captain plus 5 HP is the best. Otherwise, plus 5 attack is next best. We have plenty of supplies and we don't need healing, so everything else is bad. And, assuming I did my math right, I have that exactly one turn of wiggle room. And we can't hit an event till here, so we can't lose more time. Oh, I accidentally clicked off trying to gauge where we're going. Well, aha! It paid off! We got max HP anyway! Alright. Perfect. Dig, 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 dig. There's a regular bull, man. No. Alright, these stats look very good. They look very good, but remember that the numbers are... Everything's huge. Do we want another relic? Almost all the relics are kind of overtime things, so I think it's too late now. Dig, 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 dig. These will always be available, so I don't need to hit those now. We might as well go down first. Dig, 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 dig. Max HP, it's too far away. If I want to hit the other one, which I do. Dig, 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 dig. Dig. Heal for 8. Sure, we can fish. We have all the time in the world. But all of these numbers are very large. Our large numbers are large enough, though. Quite indeed. Rather crushed it. Fishing at the end of time, at the end of the world. And where else are you gonna get food for the restaurant at the end of the universe? Yeah, Classic into Rogue mostly isn't working out for the time god. I mean, they've beaten us a few times, so... So we haven't seen... There's still several we haven't seen. We haven't seen Boots or Sapling or Seal or Waits or Bow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of those we still haven't seen. Alright, well, is it time to see if there is, if the save file is easy to edit and or ask the dev if there's a code I can enter here to unlock everything? I should close the game anyway, though, because it's been leaking. So we'll close that regard. Let's take a quick look at the old save file here. Let's see. Yeah, here's against time. Oh yeah, that's just the scattered Unity stuff, so not well, actually that just looks like Unity data rather than a save. This looks like stuff I don't expect to be in the, oh, well, that's because I'm looking at the wrong place. I thought I clicked app data, but no, I have shortcuts for both the directory of Steam games and the app data, and I clicked the directory of games there. Okay. There's 3 different Davids in my app data local low file. Oh, that's just a log file rather than a data file, though. Compressed JSON. Yeah, I'm guessing, does like Unity do that by default? There's I guess it's compressed rather than, like, I've thought of it as encrypted before, and like wondering why people encrypt a save file for a single player game, but compressed is the format that makes more sense and is probably the idea. It's not by default, it's your custom setup. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of save files that end up either compressed or encrypted, and some flavor there. The live file wouldn't have anything useful for why it's slowing down, would it? By the way, while I've got that open anyway. Oh, that's not just base64. There's non-ASCII characters in this file too. Although just at the beginning and end. Oh, but it's not actually base64. Okay. It just looks very similar to base64. Alas. Indeed, Krita. I mean, I can show what I'm doing on the screen, but it doesn't really amount to anything. Just, like I said, it looks like base 64, but not quite. Like the dev said, it's not that easy. That's what our save file looks like. Let's see. That's not like there's no like currency, so it's not a super easy. The base 65. That's the trick. Yeah. Hello, Katana. Yeah, like if it was pure base 64, it's not having these non-ASCII stuff at the beginning and stuff, but yeah, the rest of this absolutely looks like base 64. Whereas if it was pure, you know, using the full array of available numbers, there would be a lot less alphanumeric stuff through the middle here. But the culture is neutral, importantly. Let's see. What do we all reckon? Yeah, I mean, I tried just doing the decode on the middle section, but still gibberish. I mean, it depends on how much effort it is for you, I guess. If it's super easy, I'm down. Feel free to send it over on Discord or a link to the file directly or whatever. But if it takes a lot of work, don't worry about it. But like I do have an actual archive of save files for skipping meta progression in games. It's something I'm into and encourage devs to add as a natural option with like games like Slice and Dice. I mean, I can bring up. I've got examples on the page. I'm trying to remember what the other ones. I mean, there's Star Wars Rogue. What else did we encounter that has it? I guess Balatro, but it disables achievements, but that's okay. Tales and Tactics, yeah, we got Michael to add it to Tales and Tactics, which was nice. Wreck and Slay has it as well. It's becoming more common to have a built-in unlock option, but still pretty rare. Dice Drive Ambitions has it as well. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of meta progression, and it's in the spot where I understand its existence, and there's definitely a contingent of people that do like it or at least tolerate it, and the people that either like it or tolerate it will play the game longer because it exists. So like, it makes a lot of sense to add from a dev perspective for the most part, but most often I want just the options available and to be able to kind of switch around and play what I want. It was nice that like I was able to up the difficulty as much as I wanted to start here, pretty much. Well, rather than being like, oh, the game started too easy, and then I can make it very slightly harder, and then I have to win again another 5-hour run, and then it goes up very slightly harder, and then I'm like, well, I'm not playing that game. But this one started more medium rather than easy, and we could immediately boost the difficulty, so that was certainly more to my tastes. Maps equal difficulty. Okay, fair. Fair. But yeah, unlockable. There's different types of meta progression. Like, so pretty much, I would class anything that you're like unlocking through play, especially in like a roguelike-y sort of experience, as meta progression. But there's still a reasonable divide between just unlocking more content and permanently becoming stronger. The latter I generally find just objectionable across the board. Like, the closest exception I have to that is Hades, but Hades still didn't work for me personally, but Hades at least is, like, literally intertwined with the narrative, like, at a fundamental level. So, like, the whole meta progression aspect of that is at least a little bit more unique there, but it still doesn't work for me, but I respect it more, I guess is what I'm saying. But, yeah, generally, permanent strength upgrade meta progression I do consider worse because it is a lot more about playing in quantity rather than like playing to learn the actual game and get better at it, and it makes like balance and stuff a lot more wonky, and like where's the actual balance point? It's got a lot of problems that I don't really like. Unlock meta progression I also dislike, but I find less morally objectionable. I guess you would say, right? And yeah, difficulty unlocks are definitely a common catch point for me. So in something like Slay the Spire or Against the Storm or whatever, like those are games that I would have played significantly less if I didn't have a way to skip the difficulty up, because the like drip feed to like gradually get like a little bit more difficulty, and then especially with like Slay the Spire's approach that a lot of things copied because Slay the Spire was so popular, with it being for individual characters that you have to unlock the difficulties for each. Like, I'm big shaking my fist at that garbage. But it definitely varies a lot for how annoying I find it, but I pretty much dislike it across the board. It's just a matter of if I dislike it some or a whole lot. But yeah, like I said, Against the Storm, I'd probably do like, what, 3 runs of if I can't bump up the difficulty? Yeah, you like the permanent upgrade meta progression. Yeah. Like I said, I do find that more actively objectionable and like causes more problems with the game design and stuff. And I've said plenty of times on stream before that like I would probably still include some amount of unlocking meta prog if I were to design a game in these veins. I would have a built-in option to unlock it all at this point, but you have a friend that only does games with metaprog that makes things easier. I mean, I've seen negative reviews on some roguelike sort of games that are like, the game doesn't even have any meta progression or something like that. I'm like, ah! Yeah, the kind of constant feel like you're progressing, like, so even if you lose, you're still like gaining something or whatever. Like, conceptually I understand that, but not physically in my own being. In any case. I mean, I say that, and I've also played a ludicrous number of incrementals, and disliked almost all of them other than Orb of Creation, but I still find some level of addictiveness to that, but it's mostly bad addictiveness rather than, like, Factorio addictiveness, like good addictiveness or something, right? There was, in fact, no meta progression on Rogue or Adom or NetHack, although some early roguelikes, like Tome at least, does have unlock meta progression, I think. And the first roguelike deck builder, Dream Quest, the first pure roguelike deck builder and the first technical roguelike deck builder, Coin Crypt, both of them do have unlock meta progression, and Dream Quest has both unlocks and permanent upgrades, unfortunately, but greetings, Baldwin. If we're talking about history of some of the genres, then you got some of your other early hybrid roguelike sort of stuff. You've got Spelunky that does have unlockable stuff, but you've got either cosmetics or shortcuts. And that isn't really in that, like, it's sort of there, like, it's technically, but that's about as minor as it can be. You've got Necrodancer, which basically kind of does both, which is kind of a cute approach. Like, Necrodancer does have, like, meta progression unlocks, and you can kind of just play that way and try to, like, gradually unlock stuff until you get your win or get everything unlocked and stuff. But you can also just play the base mode with everything available, where you always start at the beginning of the first dungeon or whatever. And so that one actually does kind of manage to do both in the same game, which is pretty rare, I would say. Sure, Super Robot, feel free. Just post it or link a paste bin or whatever's easiest there. And then I guess your other kind of big early hybrid roguelike sort of situation would be like FTL, which obviously has the unlock meta prog, including one that's extremely unlikely to get. They made it less bad when they added Advanced Edition there. Gave another way to unlock the Crystal Cruiser there, but originally on FTL release, you could legitimately play FTL for 300 hours and never unlock the Crystal Cruiser. But, yeah. There's definitely a lot of approaches and quantities and stuff, and I've also mentioned before that, like, knowing that Slice and Dice had an unlock all button was, like, possibly the biggest reason that I was interested, and that I believe Chronometrics bought it for me. I tried it, it was like, oh yeah, this game's great. It also has the best undo button in the history of all of these games, so we should play Slice and Dice again sometime. It's been a minute. I haven't even played any of 3.1 yet. I don't know why you're directing that at Super Robot rather than me, Cathonic, but 3 times you got the Crystal Cruiser. There you go. Hello, Adoran. Greetings at Neo Half-Heart. Ah, you gotta unlock everything on the game betas there. Okay. That would work. Opt into everything unlocked. A branch with everything unlocked. Sounds like a good branch. Cheers, Edoran. And clearly now I should just go to bed, now that we got everything unlocked. We can try out some of our other palettes if we want. And there's okay. That's our previous runs. Did it actually? It was actually 40 seconds. I didn't actually know. I was just literally estimating. Like it was probably like 40 seconds. Was within a quarter second accuracy on that first run. Perfect. Perfect. Good, and it also doesn't mark our hero completion. Like that was actually like the sort of visible progression, but wasn't required or didn't need to unlock everything. I actually liked, right? Like with Rotato, I still unlocked all the stuff, but set it up so that the save file is blank on completing the characters. So you still, like, as you beat the game and stuff with each character, you still, like, track that progress. And, like, I do actually like that tracking reasonably well, kind of the play everything sort of situation there. It just doesn't need to be tied to any unlock for my taste. Okay, so we got heroes, other, and evil is our third set of characters here. Wait, are they supposed to show the decoration without the trophy? Oh no, those are one on the other map, but not on this map. Okay, that's must be why. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, there are swordmancers. I wasn't super convinced how good they were. They seemed like mostly worse bards to me, but there's probably some other ways, and it might depend on the maps and stuff like that. But cool. So cheers, Super Robot. Thank you for setting up the unlock there. And it sounded like I should follow that up with a sleep well. Thanks for hanging out and making a fun game, and yeah. And oh yes, there was also the altars. Okay. And like we can still raise this, but it kind of sounds like the main way to increase difficulty is supposed to be on the map. I don't know. I'll still leave this at 130 on the second map and see how that feels, I guess. But it is break time, so I'm gonna do that first. But got that set up and working in any case. Consider following if you're new and all that jazz. We'll be back in 6 minutes or so and do another couple runs. See you soon, everybody. I could bring up the list of palettes if people wanted to vote on a palette choice, I guess. All right, we'll do let's see. So new, we've got mint, magical purple. I mean, there's too many, but heroic deeds, first lights, wanderers, enchanted, demonic, decay, nightmare, darkness, mountain swamp desert, mountains swamp desert again, and wasteland. So there's the clippable, or check back in the VOD if you want to choose any of those. But all right. Anyway. Be back shortly. Alrighty, we return. Alright, so Swamp 2, Enchanted, and Darkness have been nominated. Swampy. Pretty bright. Not sure about that. Enchanted. Oh, that's a different kind of bright. Darkness. Unsurprisingly, darkness isn't bright, but this is okay. No, that's the light. I thought this might be bright white on this. I was like, little, because I see the white on the list here, but all right. Well, this is the least likely to blind people wandering in and out, and there were more votes for it, so we'll do darkness for now. Which I guess means we have to do the evil set. So we got evil set on mountains, and I'm not gonna look at the abilities. Hydra. I'm doing Hydra. Gains 1 attack and HP when you suffer damage. Yep, that's about what a Hydra would do. All right. Oh, this is mountains, so there's gaps. I can't move here. A vampire. Heal 1 HP when you deal damage. Huh. Is that sort of build gonna be viable? Like, that just doesn't fit with, how we've been rolling. It was so small. And there's an altar, I guess. Well, let's get a full set of friends. Blood Mage. Random other ally gains 2 attack with a heal. Well, this sort of seems like synergy. Suffer 3 damage when you deal damage. So, I mean, that fits with Hydra, and we get a relic with it. Sounds probably good. Sapling. Every party member gains 1 max HP when fog spreads, and we get it at the very beginning, huh? Seems pretty good, as long as I don't get killed with this, especially... Oh, there's like a reroll or something here? That sounds pretty good. Damage when we deal damage. Oh, well, this is... this is a little rough on the darkness here. The dark gray on the mid-purple, huh? Mauve sort of action here. Alright, Curse Stones. You come across wicked stones which jut out of the forest floor, as if to grasp unsuspecting travelers. The stones are covered in evil verses, promising power in exchange for vitality. Read them aloud. You read the verses aloud and feel your health weakening in exchange for forbidden magic. Okay, that's not 7 max health, that's just 7 current health. Okay. I was like, 7 max HP for 5 attacks, a bad deal. Oh, okay, that's probably fine. Mountains. I mean, we can heal up while getting, I mean, we don't know what our weak monsters, but, like, we've already got 10 attacks, so we should probably be able to one-shot the weak monsters, but that is still going to hurt us. I don't hate triple digging this. Not sure it's good, but... Dire Wolf. Gains attack and HP bonus equal to current supplies. Interesting. Why did we only go down 1 health instead of 2? Unless it's each source of damage is counted separately, but that's not how the rest of the game works. Oh, 1 max HP from the Hydra. Yeah, okay. That would do it. It's weird that the vampire is definitely synergistic with this plan, but it still seems bad. But I guess we should just give it a try for a while. It might have some good event stuff. I can see vampire popping off at events too. Fallen Barney. Gain 3 supplies. Okay, so I've seen that. There's a mountain. Blood Moon. Blood Moon hangs high in the night sky, a celestial omen, bathing the woods in twisted, maddening reds. All party members gain 2 attack. Oh, but apparently both of these have extra flags for this. Greetings, Miss Nya. Welcome to the stream. Bathe in the moonlight. Vampire gains 4 attack. Okay. You come across a crumbling temple in the woods. Upon the altar, there's an offering of some supplies. Oh yeah, let's steal the supply. Although now the supplies mean the fights are strong, but like if they're a little bit stronger, I mean we still one shot. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're just, Oh, 4 supplies from those, fights, too. Sunlight! No special effect with the vampire. Bright and radiant. I think that's. If you're still here, is that a radiant spell? Rays of sunlight shine on you as you make your way through the forest. Their pure glow burning through beings which never were meant to see the sun. Suffer 2 damage for every undead and demon in your party. I mean, that's probably a good deal, because it procs the Hydra twice. So I guess undead and demon, and the Hydra doesn't count. That would make sense. Harpy. Gains attack and HP bonus equal to event tiles visited. That stuff makes it a lot harder to do the math on. Not the fixed HP totals of the other nerds. Blood Mage is only giving it to other people, and Hydra's giving it to themselves, so we can potentially replace Blood Mage a little bit later. And still benefit a lot in the meantime. And we'll need to find like some way to actually heal, because we'll see someday. Might be able to heal. I mean, we got dig sites, at least. Crumbling catacombs. Your path is blocked by thick vegetation, growing on top of ancient, forgotten ruins. The only way through is to go inside, into a wide stone gate covered in wild moss. Alright, undead can guide the way. The cool stone bricks feel familiar to you somehow, as you make your way through through winding, dark corridors. This place was a burial long ago. Undead gain 1 attack and 1 HP. Okay. We're not looking to replace Blood Mage yet. Hellas Sigil. Hellas... Barely saying those words back to back ties my tongue. It's been carved into the forest floor. Its presence will be enough to deter the fog from advancing for now. And we can channel hellish power while we're here. Demonic allies get 2 attack and HP. Oh, the Hydra counts as demonic. I don't think we'll have the HP to take on a special fight unless we've got 18 supplies. And that's healing and attack up. That seems pretty decent. Oh, and then we've got a mountain here, which is a little rude. We can also just dig up a bunch of supplies so we've got resources for this shop. The hydrant isn't even showing the correct number of heads. 0 out of 10 cam. Like, we're probably out of dire wolf territory, so getting 1,000,000 supplies is probably okay. This could be an enhanced dire wolf, but I'm already kind of thinking about going this way towards the shop. Alright, dig. Dig for the shop. Necromancer. Heals 2 when you dig layer 3 or lower. Oh. But I've already, this vampire's already got 2115 stats. I want this necromancer with that blood mage. Then we just dig, 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 dig. Like, I guess I'm skipping and finding out why the vampire's better than I think it is, but... Guess we're gonna hit one fight and loop back a little bit here. Oh, there's some big heals. And we don't heal otherwise. I mean, I guess the shop could heal us. Maybe. I think it always has it. Well, I mean, we've only seen like 2 shops or 3 shops or something. So hard to extrapolate that it always has a heal, but it seems like it usually has a heal at least. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna dig there, but I don't know, maybe I should. Dig twice for 2 attack. And 1 supply. It's not like a good deal. I mean, the 2 heals also relevant, I guess. Why did we heal so much? Oh, the fog advanced. The fog advanced. Okay. Alright, that heals 15. Spectral Shield. One delay when we super dig and 2 HP when the fog's delayed. Oh, are we? Oh no, we've got enough if we wanted to buy boots. Traveling is free. Oh, it's free in supplies. It's not free in fog. Poison. Enemies become 10% less powerful. Alright, probably just buy the healing salve and move on. We could buy the travel here. I want to save some supplies if we can use them for some random events or such, you know? That's a lot of stats. Alright. And then 1 more for 2 more attack. Alright. Wait, there's a dig. Oh, I thought this was still active. No, the color palette. This is not much darker. Harder to tell there. Okay. Alright, no dig there. Suffer some sunlight damage, but Hydra grows. Alright, what do we got here? Earth Elemental. Gains attack and HP bonus equal to ruined tiles visited. So we take 46. We take 49. Okay. Oh, and, you know, we healed up some of that, but... This is that early one. Like I was saying, like it would make a lot more sense to delay the fog if we got it early, but getting a relic is also more valuable if we get it early. If we heal, we can fight the other one, I guess. Because there's another one like right next to it or something, right? And we won't be able to fight that unless we heal. Maybe that's actually good. Because we got a lot from the fight, because we, you know, kept hurting ourselves, growing the Hydra and all of that, you know? Alright, so let's heal, and then immediately fight the other nerd. That one we two-shot, which, I don't know if it's good or bad, it's probably good. 20's a lot of damage. So here, do we want the 16 max HP or the delay? I think I want the delay. Like we're about to be digging up relics and stuff. Let's take the delay. Fog spreads in 12 turns. Like, I almost want to, like, run up here, then run back down. I mean, there's, like, a mountain in the way and everything. I don't know. Maybe it's just right and then back left it up. Or maybe it's just trying to hit both of these and then booking it to the right. I'm not guaranteed to be able to get both relics even if I go straight up here. But we probably do. Because I think they're buried like between 2 and 7 deep. Is what I think I've seen it in so far anyway. And that would make pretty good sense. It might just be 2 to 8. It could even just be 1 to 8. Alright, we can probably make both. Shambler! Gains 3 attack and HP when encountering a new undead friend. It just says a new undead. It may also apply. There might be undead enemies that they can encounter for value too. Alright, relics not deep at all here. Boots. Traveling doesn't cost supplies anymore. Well, specifically it's -1, which could be different with some other effect. From an altar or something, maybe. Curses you to make traveling cost 2 supplies or something, I could see that. Let's see. Like, I'm considering if I want to loop through these nerds before going here, now that this one only took 2 ticks to get the relic. I guess Vampire is one of the, like, is the only way we've seen to actually heal during the boss fight so far. Which is something. Just, like, pondering, like, what other use cases Vampire has, you know? Alright, yeah. We can loop through here, I think. Abandoned machine! Deep within the woods, you uncover a strange, unfinished machine with tools thrown about it. Find a few leftover supplies within thorns and weeds. Have we seen any characters that would make sense for synergy here? Obviously, someone has some synergy with that, but... Dig, 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 dig. Dynamite! Alright. We healing here then? Probably. Sunlight powers up the Hydra some more. Recover our power. Oh, this is a cemetery, not a catacombs. I was thinking it was the same one. But our power increases under the solemn moonlight. A few more vampire stats. Down and see if we can maybe hit both fights. Cursed! Suffer 2 damage when you deal damage. Interesting. Welcome back, Hilkfin. We got the dev to give us the unlock all tech. It should be a separate source, Iggy, so it should be 1 hit of 3 and 1 hit of 2. Think I'd rather just keep the Blood Mage. Like, it's definitely close. So do I want to go up or right, or even down? Wait, I'm leaning up. I've probably got enough time I could hit this and maybe loop down. I mean, we'd have to repeat at least one tile. So I can't do these back to back probably. Eyeball! Delay fog by 10 turns, because it's doubled, so normally 5, I guess, when encountering a new demon. Why is the fog spread in 24 turns now? This just activated when I didn't have it in my party. Is that what just happened? Because we've got Hydra and Blood Mage both count as demons. And Eyeball just gave us... I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think that one's a bug. That just made this run very easy. We seemed like we were in decent shape anyway, but... Because that math's out, because we, the fog just cycled, so there's the 4 bays, and we know we've got 2 demons with Hydra and Blood Mage. So yeah, weird. Do I want to jot this down? I guess I should jot this down. As we rudely, have the sound cut out there. We saw confirmation Hydra was a demon through an earlier event, I believe. I believe there was like hellish chanting or something, and it affected both the Blood Mage and the Hydra, or something like that. Alright. Okay. Note has been jotted. Do we try to pretend we don't have I mean, it's really not the easiest. Because I don't want to count. So I guess it's just free. I mean, I could just play it like we don't have all the time in the world. Sure. Sunlight to power up the Hydra. Dig, dig, dig. These are not heals. There is a heal available at the shop, though. I'm gonna take the max HP. Hello, Megaton Samurai. Yeah, the plus 10's popping up near the turn counter, yep. That makes sense. I could take the delay fog to count for our, like, halfway to our real fake fog. But I could take a relic. Bow! Captain gets 2 attack when you visit an event tile, or when you heal 5 HP or more. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, we just take the Mega Heal, which is also more attack now. So right now the fog is halfway into this tile if we don't have our illicit gains. Our stats look high enough that we should be able to pull this off without her. Skeleton! Do they have any spaghetti? Each party member gains 2 max HP when anyone leaves your party. Interesting. Yes, currently the fog would be right here. Alright, good dynamite. He'll be right back up. I don't think I need to dig more here. Do I hit these other max HPs? They're fairly cheap. Oh, took me a minute, Anna. I had to look at it a second time. So if we got both of these, would I not be able to reach this if I'm trying to not use my illicit gains? But 12, it's here. Yeah, I couldn't actually get both. What are my stats? The stats are very good. And they kind of go up during battle. Like they do, but my HP goes down faster despite having a dedicated healing, which is kind of funny, but... Guide the way. No, we've got undead demons. We don't, the fog doesn't advance. It's chill. Do we want to gain another relic? Kind of. Oh, it was a vent tiles and healing for at least 5 or something for the bow. That's probably better value than a relic at this point. We hit all of those under my natural window. So, 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah. There's 5 more. Good, because I would have lost count. Wait, did that one just give me only 5, though? Instead of 10? Or was I already down to 9? I might have already been down to 9. Yeah, I guess I was already down to 9. Okay. Shield! Captain gets 1 max HP when you suffer damage. Not as highly synergistic, would have been nice earlier. We might still get it. All attack gained by 1. That also would have been quite strong. That would have been very strong. Got 3 things it works with now. Fairy Dust is too late. Got 108 supplies. Just buy the Warhorn, the shield, and the healing cell. Wait, Chthonic! It lets me buy the bot! It took 29 supplies from me! You actually can buy the bot. I saw that correctly, right? I think I did. No? Not that one. Okay, maybe I'm wrong? Because I thought I saw the 29 pop up twice. I hadn't moved the mouse off of it yet, if that matters. What was I don't remember what our count was. Let's see, we were at 100 something. We spent 63, 75. Alright, never mind. Sorry. Just the 29 lingered longer than I expected, I guess, so that when I clicked it a second time, I looked down and the negative 29 was floating up, but no, the number is correct. It did not double count us. I don't have to type up that bug report too. And so this only matters if the far right tile is a dig site or an event, maybe. But then again, the supplies themselves don't matter either, so sure. It's an event here. Yeah, so Demon Ally channel Hellish Power. You see, it had the effect on the Hydra and the Blood Mage there. There's no value in going back to the shop, is there? Oh, oh no, this is the curse stones again. We can break them this time. Let's break them. Party heals fully, each party member loses 2 attack. Okay. That's probably what I actually wanted, so cute. Blessing of Cleansing, 1 of 3. If you do that 3 times, you get something interesting. Okay. But that said, so I obeyed the what our fog should have been, but I also have a relic that gives me max HP when the fog spreads, so I want to just do nothing for a while here. Oh, I could use the keyboard for this, right? Yeah, okay. Great. There we go. Okay, there's all our max HP that we deserve. And now let's dance. Time gun. You do not look that threatening. My attack keeps going up. And their HP keeps going down. Alright. Affected by the magic of the Time God, the forest has changed throughout the ages. Was it even a forest originally at all? We've unlocked the altars that were unlocked for us. I guess it's just a total number of, we were like, if we completed one more victory, we would have gotten that anyway. That piece anyway, but not the other piece. Mountain still wouldn't be open. Alright, well, if I'm running it back, I should start with Eyeball. There's a meat golem, by the way. It digs and heals. Or it grows from healing, rather. So is that, there were meat golems in Desktop Dungeons, right? I don't think they quite looked... They look somewhat similar, maybe, but... There's a ghost, too. We'll see when we get the ghost, but... But, like, we don't even know what all is a demon. We know 2 of the demons. Do we think a ghost is a demon? A glutton? Glutton's probably a demon. There's some mad scientists. Yeah, there's a bunch of things over here. Shambler and Skeleton. Are they demons? They're undead, right? Well, Shambler could be either, right? Because Skeleton exists, I don't know on Shambler. Do we run it back at mountains, or do we try... We'll try on a swamp. We could, give ourselves a swampy palette, even. We want swamp or swamp stew? Ooh, that's a bit rough. It's at least decent contrast, but let's go, swamp one here. And we're doing swamp. And, we'll do... Like I said, I'm doing eyeballs so that we can play this without the bug being a problem. So delay the 5x5 when we encounter a demon. We start with 9 supplies here too, which is interesting. Alright, Glutton confirmed demon. Gains 2 attack and HP when anyone leaves your party. Alright. That sort of fits, except the only downside is that they're a, one of the demons we can encounter, so if we add them to our party, it makes it, harder to find more demons, but... Invent me. Burns! We're almost dead. I don't think you can counter something you already have, unless you're doing the set that has the changeling, but that's not available in this character set. It feels like not quite worth it, but I want to take it anyway. At least, like, it is synergistic with what I'm trying to do with this build. That doesn't mean it's good, but, we'll give it a go. Nothing? What is this nonsense? Nothing. I've been, bamboozled. Necromancer. Apparently counts as a... No, wait, we... Oh, that was the journal, yes. Heal 2 HP when you dig at 3 or lower. So we need to recruit them before we can make them leave. The Fallen Party, the Necromancer can raise the dead and the Glutton can consume them. Interesting. What does raise the dead do for me? Does that just delay the fog, or... Like, Glutton fits better with, what my game plan is, probably, but, Necromancer's more mysterious. Like, that shouldn't be something that buffs the Necromancer, right? This game plan seems kind of hard and likely to lose, so I am somewhat inclined to do the stuff that seems stronger, but... Yeah, I might just like add attack to the Necromancer or something. And that's not what I want, so let's just consume. 4 and 4 for the Glutton. Alright, that was a demon, so the fog spread has happened. Glutton will eat the Necromancer. Revenant! Can't heal for 5 turns after it attacks? What? Well, it's dead now. Hello. Shambler. So we're gaining 1.3 attack and, so 3.3 attack and 2 HP each time we cycle a party member. And sometimes 5/5. Right, yes, that would make sense, Megaton. Although it started at 0 attack, so... I guess its attack ramps up in some fashion. Hello, Kinshiro. I did mention Coin Crypt today. Did you know that? I kind of want to get in this fight just to see if the Shambler considers the Revenant an undead. It does not. Three fog for 4 HP. I guess. This doesn't seem like it's gonna scale fast enough. I need, what do I need? I need a relic or something. This is an other ally, so that's a good one to benefit from a dig site before I replace them. Perhaps. Alchemist. Under the soft glow of the moon, you encounter a man with an odd cap, his backpack covered in glass vials reflecting a translucent liquid. He murmurs under his breath, "I've found it. It's a well of power. Just please spare me some supplies. 16 bags are enough." Give me the potions! Please take them. Just spare me, he pleads as you take the vials from his backpack, ingesting them hungrily. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain. What a fool. 36 damage! Rude. Rude. 36 is a big number. Crime doesn't pay except for all of the other times that crime paid. I mean, similar to the Glutton, with the added benefit that it's not taking a demon slot so I can find more Gluttons. They get the bonus for encountering this skeleton, I guess. Blood Moon. All party members gain 2 attack. Well, now the Shambler's already kinda beefy. Do I replace the skeleton right away instead? There's our Hydra. I'm guessing the skeleton procs on themselves, too. It does. Six damage when you visit a ruin tile in order to get a relic. Gets 2 attack when you visit an event tile, and 3 supplies. Interesting. One could try to segue this into a combo with a Hydra or something. I don't think that's what I want to do. Especially since that's, you know, what our last run was. Like, I could just try to avoid, dig sites for a change. And get most of our supplies from fights and event tiles. Alright. Let's do it. Which way do we want to go? I going like right, up, left, possibly left again? Channel the hellish power! And we can still, you know, take the damage hit to dig relic dig. Yeah, so, okay, this is actually interesting. I want to visit Prin Tiles, but I don't actually have to replace the Hydra. So I could actually keep the Hydra and still visit relic sites to buff the Hydra. Interesting. Is there something else that's going to make more sense for that slot? Like, it's not a vampire, probably, so... And we keep getting these little buffs of the Hydra, giving me more reason to keep them around. Like, I can take a skeleton and cycle that with the Hydra if I wanted to. We don't, like, have a lot of good ways to power up the Hydra. The relic site's okay, but not really what I'm looking for. But I also don't know what I'm looking for. I'm trying to think, like, Vampire's not very good, Glutton's not good for what we're looking for. Blood Mage doesn't really fit. I don't think Necromancer fits. Maybe Ghost. I don't know what Ghost does. I didn't actually take the time to read on that one, so... Let's just hold out for a Ghost. If I'm holding out for something other than Hydra, I should recruit the Skeleton so that we can replace the Skeleton to use that buff anyway. So I guess we'll do that. Oh, the Skeleton both sees what they're replacing and gets a bonus to everyone when the Skeleton leaves, so that's nice. It does work both ways there. Vampire. So do I replace the Skeleton immediately then? Probably, so I could find another Skeleton. Alright, well, we have to go to a dig site here. So many nothings. I don't love it. I probably just don't do it. If there's even like a 2 supplies here or something, maybe, but... This can power up folks a little bit if I do hit a dig site. Yeah, it makes sense with everything other than the eyeball makes sense. Because, like, most of the other stuff only matters if they actually interact with your party. I mean, maybe it's not, like, a fog, but, like, that's a huge boon on how much fog that gives you. I don't exactly want either this or the vampire. And either way, I have either an undead or a demon, reducing our odds of finding more of same, so... Like, this could work if we hit a dig site for some value. That's about it. It might happen. Also, I'm curious that I haven't paid... Okay, so we still are at 6 HP gap, even if we replace that. Do I try to dig now that we've got the Blood Mage? I mean, I kind of need supplies, but only kind of. Alright. Alright. Well, we get that heal anyway. Blood Moon. Well, we get this Blood Mage practice for a another heal there. .50 attack, 35 HP. Can we handle this? I don't know. It's close. Alright, Shambler doesn't interact with the abandoned machine. Ghost might. Am I going here and then circling back, maybe? Okay. Oh, this is Happy Face land over here, though. There's quite a bit of fog time. I might try to circle through all of this. Guess I get in the other 9 supplies. Mad Scientist. Every party member gains 1 max HP when you visit a ruin title. Well, that's not really what I'm looking for, but we're looking to replace the skeleton, so there's the Hydra for some more fog time. I think we just ignore for now on that. Because the Mad Scientist is neither undead nor demon. Grave Knight. Can't gain max HP for 3 turns after it attacks. Alright, are we strong enough to take this on now? Oh, so close to two-shotting it. Well, we can't gain max HP for a while. Hopefully that doesn't stack, but we do want to win the fight. Ha! Yeah. I guess I'll delay the fog by 10 turns then. That's okay. That probably means I go left here. That gives me attack, not HP. Okay. Hello, Toasted Zergling. I guess I'm going up and then right, because we want to hit more recruit tiles. The swamp has a lot of nothing until you go deep. No? Maybe, but no? Was this a, no, that's not a demon or an undead. So just replace this then to find more demon and undead. Do I want to take the time to translate that and or is it figures this plays? It looks like a cipher. Greetings, Edoiping. We're not playing pros and codes today, though. Although it's not just a cipher, because there's the A space. Like that's not that right there is no longer an English construction. Well, it's not a cat keyboard message because it's got capitalization and periods. Alright, we can heal back up with the Necromancer at least. So do this and then just zip down. Dig, dig, dig. Dig. Just dig all the way, get that big heal. Yes. Ghost! Delay fog by 1 turn when you suffer damage. That's interesting. So visiting a relic site and taking 6 damage would delay the fog a turn? Also? But I mean, we're about to replace a bunch of stuff anyway, probably, so but we'll see. Cursed is neither demon nor undead. So that just does nothing for us, okay. Curse stones. We could try to break 3 of these because we're going to like all of the tiles. This build is grow slowly but visit like everything. And greetings, by the way, Ruel. Otherwise, I could take a damage hit to get some modest attack. Let's try to break it. Let's see if we can get 3 of them broken. Oh wait, right, it's a heal, not a max HP gain, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Alright, we can buy the potions for 16. He carefully picks one vial from his pack, handing it to you. You ingest it, drinking it, or pouring it onto yourself. It burns every inch of your being, but you quickly find yourself imbued with great strength. Gain 12 attack. Pretty good deal. Wait, negative damage? Was that always there? I literally didn't notice, if so. I mean, I can't think of what would have just suddenly made it negative, so I guess it probably was always there, but... Yeah, the negative disappeared. You must have been imagining stuff. Oh, the break rocks! It went from 1 to -1. Okay, okay, yes. Thank you. That makes sense. Alright, I think I kind of go right and then circle down through, like, all of this before coming back. We're trying to find... like some more delays here. I think we still take the skeleton swap because we get a double hit on it. Even though we're gonna be hitting this dig sign. I mean, I don't want to have to. I could go up here. I was kind of thinking of going through and looping back to here. Eh, maybe I go here first. All right, there's the fog delay. Great, great. Channel a hellish power. Blood Moon. Let's see, what do we reckon? Do I go down here to get even more events? Or do I kind of circle up with what we're at right now? Hard to say. Fog's down here. That's still a lot of time. I could also circle around through enemies, but enemies don't really give us much. They just give us extra supplies. Yeah, so we'll take the damage to save a turn then, because I'm not digging here unless it was really good. Recover our powers! Hellish Sigil! Blood Moon! Hellish Sigil! Vampire! Yeah, alright. I'd rather have the fog delay more likely. Which we hit and ignore then? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep going right here. Okay, yep. We will, get another 12 attack from a, alchemist. Our stats are already almost good enough to win, and we've got a lot of time left. Serpent! Hello! You are very large. I can't heal for 3 turns after it attacks. Alright, well, I mean, you're still dead. 8 supplies from fighting that. That's to compensate for the dig sites starting with nothing. Alright, we'll take a skeleton. There's a ghost. Bloop. Alright, what's my routing here? Like, I want all of this. Maybe right, up, left, up. Sunlighted birds! Alright. We got 1 fog delay from that. The relic is deep, but that's okay. The heals are not worthless. And I can still do what I want and maybe even still reach the other relic. Spectral Shield. It's 2 max HP when the fog is delayed. Oh, and delay fog by 1 when you dig layer 8. Well, alright. We will do that. Mad scientist. You are not the friend I was looking for. We get that 1 delay. The relic's at 8, yeah, so it's either 2 to 8 or 1 to 8, probably. Okay, so we can't reach that relic. My attack and HP is very high. Do I go beat up this nerd? And see if I can still reach this stuff over here? Yes. Channel Hellish Power. And Fog was just delayed a turn again. The fog is in fact instant death. Alright, so we won't be able to heal for a little bit after this fight. Like, am I just delaying the fog by 10 turns? I don't hate getting a relic, certainly. But I'm just exploring. We're just getting Shambler and Eyeball OP, and then the middle person exists sometimes. Yeah, we can take on the other one too. Okay, let's beat up the other serpent too. Alright, this time we take the relic. Increase all attack gained by 1. Yeah, so Visiting Ventails is now 3 attack. And Shambler gains 1 more. Not like super huge, but still good. Alright, let's hit these event tiles. Navigate the way. Undead gains 2 attack and 1 HP. Oh, and we can also pick some bones or find a hidden passage. And that sounds like buff, and that sounds like supplies. Although it's passage, it might be fog delay. I probably just pick some bones. You pick some of the stronger bones. They magnetize onto your body. Vampire. Okay, we can break the stones again. Heal is potentially useful, and we've gotten 2 out of 3 on this blessing thing. Give me that attack back. Alright, there's a skeleton. Alright. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Dig relic dig. We don't have to dig very far. Mushroom. Heal 2 HP when you gain 4 or more supplies. That seems fairly weak, but there is some heal synergy at times. Oh, ha! Breaking the stones only gave us -1 attack because, we gained -2 attack, so instead we gained only -1 attack with a Warhorn. Nice. All according to Kikaku. Certainly that was part of the plan. Oh, what do you got? We got Big Ghost. Delay fog by 2 turns when we suffer damage. Alright. Suffer me some damage then. 16 max HP or another relic. Give me another relic. What? Alright, well I've got another mushroom. Fair enough. Oh, I should have gotten left here and picked up these 2 tiles. We have probably enough time, but that's okay. Big Necromancer. Not probably what we're looking for. No. Give me that delicious fog delay. We can buy some relics at the shop here too. Relics could give us more value, so go to the shop first. It's kind of awkward. All basic ruin tiles become relic tiles. And dynamite to go with it? And the ghost to counter the dynamite somewhat? Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I have a... it leaves me with 3 supplies. Is that... Is that okay? It's probably fine, right? Yeah, we got, they're all relic tiles. Guide the way. Alright, find a hidden passage, ghost. 6 supplies, yep. As expected. Shadow Hellish Power. Dig. Hidden Courage. Random party member gains 4 attack when you dig at layer 5. Sure. I can dig layer 5. I mean, there's a chance I could get all of these. Oh yeah, I mean, no, there's a very high chance. I've got Ghost. Never mind. We can basically guarantee it, yeah. Broken Compass. Delay fog by 2 turns when you visit an event tile. Oh, but I can't heal anymore. Hold on, is this a problem? Like, it is, but it's certainly more fun to take. This is about the only way I could still lose, is taking something like this, right? Because I'm gonna take 6 damage for each new relic I'm digging up. But we delay fog. I mean, we already delay fog so much as it is. Yeah, no, you got the like, oh, look at all this great stuff. It does that. That's great. It does that. That's great. And then, by the way, you can't heal. Not that important. Don't worry about it. But we got to include it. All right, I better not. Blessing of Rejection. 1 of 3. Okay. Cute. It burns. Or wait. We didn't gain supplies. It looked like, well, that was like raising max HP, I guess. It wasn't, Oh, the fog got delayed because of Ghost, which gave us max HP from the Spectrum Shield. Okay, yeah. I was, first I was thinking of it as a heal, because, you know, it's hard to disassociate the standard of, like, individual party versus just the Meatloaf party here. Okay, do I get this relic too? What if I could get this relic too? Enchanted Lance. Enemies become 20% more powerful. But Thing of Rejection though. Thing of Rejection. Thing of Rejection. All right, more fog delayed because we just saw a Hydra. I'm keeping the Ghost around. This is great. Journal. Extra attack and more healing. All right, sounds good. It doesn't really matter the order we go here. I guess do the relic first. I could also get spend only 1 fog to gain a bunch of supplies and some HP. All right, I guess we'll do that. Yeah, we still got plenty of rejection possibilities here. Don't you worry. Fork. Random party member gains 1 attack when you gain 3 or more supplies. And it also digs 1. I don't know, this helps me dig up more relics. I better take it. Alright, not cycling the skeleton. I like the ghost situation too much here. There's a second staff. Well, I guess I need to take that too, don't I? Yeah, I could probably go down to these now. I should have been thinking about that, but I guess I still can. Break the stones. Blessing of Cleansing. Honestly, less good than I expected. but that's okay. Are we gonna just try to get our attack as high as possible, or are we gonna do even? Also, wait. I guess there might be other ways to get this, but you get a full heal before you get this. The one way we know how to get this. So having the heal 99 with it, it's like, hey, there's a third option, ... I guess this number is bigger, take the bigger number. Alright. $20? And I can hit this tile too. Alright. Meat Golem! Counts as undead. Needs 1 max HP when healed. Alright, another mushroom. Like, eventually we're gonna be luring some badgers into the mix and it's gonna get messy. Oh, I'm supposed to skip that. That's okay. But you gotta have 3 mushrooms. Actually, you've only gotta have 2 mushrooms. My mistake. Okay, well, I'll discard the 4th mushroom. Alright, there's our Blessing of Rejection. Same sort of thing. Maybe I should get my attack up. We aren't going to be able to one-shot it, but we might be able to two-shot it. Maybe. That's a reason to focus the attack. And when we take the attack, we get 1 more, too. I guess this is now closest to the fog over here. So can I take this? I've got enough supplies. Was there anything else at the shop I wanted? Like, yeah, kind of. This is 2 attack when I get 3 more supplies. Like, I can dig here for just 2 attack, too. Like, it kind of seems like 22 is such a big number that I actually am supposed to do that once. Okay. Doing this. So we hit up this stuff here. That's the furthest left right now. This is actually in the fog. Yeah, okay. So I can't go those ones. Supplies from a fallen party. Dig, 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 dig. Oh, that one gotta dig all the way. Three times healing received. I mean, I kind of want to discard one to see if it starts another. Like, obviously it's strong. I've got 3 mushrooms and a journal and whatever the hell else. There's also some, like, temptation to get as many relics as we can get, but... Oh, let's see if it starts another one. It does not. Okay. Alas. Seems like a fine time for a little bit of science. Alright, so hit up this stuff and kind of loop back this way, I guess. bow. More stats. Seems good. Oh, I could have digged more. Ghost, fly into the corridor. Couple more supplies. Okay, sure. There's probably something more we could buy here. Alright. Thorns. Yeah, alright. This delays the fog. We got benefits with healing, right? Yeah. We'll spend 12 supplies on some amount of stats. Why not? Alright, just one-shot the elite. Which, if we didn't one-shot the elite, we would have been able to take damage, which delays because we've got a ghost. But, you know. Supplies give me attack and stuff. But a relic could be anything, even another mushroom. Does Thorns proc Ghost? Good question. It certainly might. We now have to delay fog by 2 every time we heal. Pretty good. Greetings, Eli Dupree. Alright, give me another relic. Hidden Courage. Yeah. Take it. Guess we go left first. I don't think it matters, but guide the way. This is more stats rather than supplies. I see these ones like hiding in the fog. I'm like, look, it's got 29 turns. I can run into the fog, right? Not quite. Okay, so we gain stuff from healing, right? Alright. Well, the relic's at 8 anyway. Alright, another bow. Alright. More attack when we heal. Fog spreads in 57 turns! We comboed something into even more proper degeneracy. We have time stopped the fog. Yeah, we kept gaining supplies, and each source of mushroom healed that then delayed the fog. Oh my word. We are the Time Lord now! Man, I wish it was, like, couldn't it have been, this happened one, phase earlier? Look at all this juicy stuff right at the edge of the fog. Dig, 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 more spectral sounds. Good. Dig, dig, dig. 92 turns. Buy the potion. Yeah. Wait, what did... Oh, that hurt me. Maybe it was better to take it by force? Like, we take, like, 35 damage and gain probably the same attack or something? But taking the damage means we delay the... I don't know. Dig, 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 dig. No, well, that one doesn't do anything. Each party gains 1 max HP when the fog spreads. We could get more digging, more damage. I could go down to the shop again. You know, it probably hasn't restocked, but you never know, right? Alright. Go down to this shop. Delay the fog by 10 turns. Now give me another mushroom. Oh, it's a new thing. Weights. When the party member gains 3 attack when you enter combat. Traveling costs more supplies. Chantal Hellish Power, sure. Get strong. Oh yes, give me that sunlight damage. Fog spreads at 140 turns. Get out of the way. Pick some more bones. You know, I said with confidence that we wouldn't one-shot, and we're still not going to, I don't think, but it sure is close now, isn't it? Give me some more supplies. $10.49. So if we didn't have the extra monster buff on, the extra difficulty on, then we would in fact be able to one-shot. At very much we have established we are in fact the time god now. Oh yeah, supplies was attack. That's true, Megadon. We could have had 1, 2, 3 more dollops of attack. Basically, would have been so somewhere between 12 and 40 extra attack, probably. Wasn't following it too closely. Still not enough to one-shot, but would have been closer. Order has been restored to the universe, y'all. Yeah, we needed that 4th mushroom. That might have been enough. I mean, if we were focused on that plan from a much earlier timeline, we certainly would have been a lot more likely to make it work. But meanwhile, we were still dealing with 2 units we had never used, a bunch of events we'd never seen special results for. We now know it's possible to one-shot. I mean, like I said, if we didn't have the optional plus 30% extra enemy power on, then we absolutely do one-shot thing. Like, I left it on, like, things have only gotten easier as we've gone to the, supposedly more difficult maps. The, map... Did the map make that much difference? It was mostly the evil team. It was mostly Eyeball. Let's be real, it was mostly Eyeball. But it was a lot of things. Cool. So, we've only barely messed with the others. Well, yeah, we did them a couple times, but we don't know how Fool is viable as a starter yet. And we still got 2 other maps, and we can play on even more difficulty. And you can turn on or off the special stuff too if you want, if you didn't like those additions. Alright, so yeah, kind of, I guess most analogous to something like Dicey Dungeons in terms of, like, game length and the fact that it's not, like, super deep, but they give you a decent amount of variety, so things keep mixing up enough that you kind of have to readapt a little bit there. But, cool. There is Heroes Against Time. Fairly good. Might, play a little more. But not tonight. We have been streaming 7 hours. I, need to, like, eat and stuff, so I'm gonna probably go do that. But, thanks for coming in, checking out a new game with me, everyone. And if you yourself happen to be new, you should follow. That'd be great. The stream timing is still going to be pretty erratic and just kind of whenever, so I'll kind of voice it on Discord if I have an idea in advance like I have been, so that's what I've got for now. And let's take a gander. Who else is streaming at this godly hour? Bunch of people. Too many people to pick one. I've started and ended a stream at every hour. Whew. You know, now I'm gonna think about that for a minute. Like, I've certainly had a erratic enough schedule and streamed for, you know, a dozen years and stuff. It's very possible. I'm trying to think of how likely. Like, there's definitely some gaps that are pretty weird on both sides of that equation. Like, it's like some, like, kind of not necessarily the most obvious things, right? Like, 4 p.m. as a starting time for me. Like, I'm not confident I've started at 4 p.m. I'm not confident I haven't. But, like, that's, like, just a little bit before when I would most often just be making dinner. So, like, yeah, 4 or 5, probably either one in that kind of slot is a little dicey. Because, like, a more normal time, my time is, like, you know, historically, not recently, and maybe not in future, but historically, was, you know, like 8 to 11 my time, so that also covers, you know, 7 or 12 or 1 or whatever pretty easily, but cutting it back to 6 or 5 or something, like once it's already that time, like I'm probably just a lot more likely to like go ahead and cook normally and stuff, but interesting. Yeah, we've definitely had some, like, oh, I, woke up way early and couldn't get back to sleep, so let's start when we would normally be ending at, like, 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. or something, like, yep, that's absolutely it. But, it is kind of funny that, like, that sort of thing has definitely happened, meanwhile the, like, 4 or 5 p.m. is, a lot, less obvious, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure on that. Like, there's also something of a gap. probably a weaker gap at like 9 a.m. I've started at 9 a.m. probably. Yeah, you can check to some extent, but like, I mean that goes back pretty far. How far back does it actually go? There's been 2,693 posts and stream announcements, although not all of those are actual go live times. I guess I could do has a link, although that still includes polls and stuff, but that's 1,500. First one 2017, so it's missing 4 years. Interesting. So it's, you know, missing 30%, but 70% is still a very big sample size. You know how it goes, Circling. You know how it goes. I don't know an easy way to scrape the Stream Announce channel to export those timestamps. Like, it's definitely doable. I don't have an easy way offhand, and I'm not going to do that manually. And like, there's also some of the stat sites has some info on that. I don't know if they break it down by the hours start though. They do break down like the days I'm more likely to have streamed on or whatever, but but yeah, the Stream Announce channel is a good source of data. It's just missing 2013 through 2017. Well, through the first part of 2017. Yeah, it's pretty much right at 4 years that's missing. Tried to now like ponder like in 2014 was I more or less erratic with my streaming timing? I mean, in 2013 I was more erratic. Oh man, like when I first started streaming, because like there was no like plan or particular rhyme or reason to it. Like, there was a period when, like, things were ambiguous enough that, like, some number of people were knowing or, like, guessing if I was gonna stream based on having me as a Steam friend and seeing, like, FTL launched, so they thought the stream was gonna start. And sometimes I was just, like, testing something or working on the balance mod and the stream didn't start, despite me launching FTL. Like, I distinctly remember that happening at least once. But like that's an era that like if the circumstances were right, that might hit like a 4 or 5 p.m. start, but I don't know. The 8 p.m. that we're ending at tonight is also pretty rare, right? Like that's definitely very rare. Even though it might have been literally our previous stream, but it is historically very rare. 8 p.m. is more of a start time than an end time. That might be different now, but if we keep talking, I mean, we've already stretched it from the late 7 p.m. start time to the early 8 p.m. start time, right? We possibly screwed up our Scorigami situation. Because like 7 more unlikely in time than 8. They're both fairly unlikely. And I want to say like the second part of Chapter 1 Deltarune probably started around 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. But I don't think it was early enough to be 5 p.m. I mean, again, Discord should know, I guess. Although I didn't call it Deltarune then, because we didn't know what it was called, so I can't just look for Deltarune. Playlist! Playlist on point. Yeah, Discord will not have the end times. Like, now I'm wondering if some of the stream stat sites you could extrapolate on that. Like, some of these go back to at least 2016, so... Oh, not general stats. Look for my channel specifically, please. Yeah, you can get, like, stream end times off of Sully Gnome, kind of. Wait, well, okay, I don't know what, time zone this is in. I was about to laugh because, like, oh, hey, look, there's a 5 a.m. start time, but, like, there's a bunch of 5 a.m. start times, so this must be, like, UTC or something like that. Yeah, there is some amount of additional Weird Route content, and I do intend to explore it, Anwar, yeah. I've got like 1 or 2 questions I'll ask in the spoiler channel about it. Part of it is I've like not wanted to do any voiced games until I get the audio in this room set up a little bit better. It's at least better tonight than it has been so far. I'd have to kind of poke back in on tonight's stream and check a bit, but I've got, you know, some more acoustic foam up and just repositioned the microphone a little bit. And that has helped. Just actually turning, like, rather than the microphone actually directly facing towards me, it's about 45 degrees off of that, but that ends up lining up better with what on the walls ends up echoing or something like that. I'm definitely not an expert. It's very hard to measure and test that stuff, but it was distinct enough on the echo difference that I could tell, so it's getting better. But yeah, that was actually one gap. I didn't want to do any voice narrative stuff until I get the audio a little bit better here. So it's pretty good now. I might try the plug-in stuff on OBS's end a little bit and see if that wants to be tweaked a little bit for the new environment here. Because like that was originally tuned to a, you know, different location, different room, different background noise and stuff like that. Which, again, none of that's perfect. I don't have, like, a super amazing microphone, and I also don't have the microphone set up to be really close to my face, where it would sound better and cut out more background noise. But there was still a decent amount of tuning for the circumstance that did enhance things. So, but yes, it is planned at some point here. Just, yeah, looking at random past streams, Shovel Knight into, board games, so probably Hanabi, and then into Hollow Knight after that. That was all one stream. So that would be a, is that Spectre of Torment into Hanabi into Hollow Knight? Maybe. But anyway, you can use stat sites to tell stream end times sometimes. But I should end the stream and get food and a drink like I said I was gonna do 15 minutes ago. You found it? Oh, for a randomizer race! Yeah, like a Storybook Brawl tournament or a randomizer race. Those are prime things to be at times I normally wouldn't start. Yeah. Some of the randomizer races. Yep, that's a good hit. That's a good hit for sure. Yeah, because I haven't done too much stuff that relies on other schedules, but there's been a few things like that. And that would be perfect. Like, oh, well, like 5 p.m.'s a little weird for me, but like, I am going to be awake and it's perfectly fine. I could just delay or tell other people to make their own food or whatever. Like, yep. I don't know how many Storybook Brawl tournaments we did, but there was like at least like 2 of those that could be weird time like that too. But that's yeah. Good fun. But what about 4 p.m. instead of 5 p.m.? You gotta keep a lookout. I could raid up the Final Fantasy Randomizer channel that's probably about to end in like 10 minutes. I do also have a tab for like a special challenge scene that looked interesting, so still like theoretically might visit a little Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer again, but for the you know, like 10% of you who are enthusiastic about that. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's just stay in the stream. I need food. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out during this silly conversation.